chicken tenders, baby. Anyway, what's up? Any Morb heads out there? Any Morbers? I mean, chicken patties. Oh, that's kind of pop. Any Morblers? A Morb sweep. I can't believe this is happening. For those of you that are unaware, there is a fanfic out there about our Lord and Savior Morbius. About our Lord and Savior Morbius, and it's about him and Emmett Selk meeting at a gay bar. Why Emmett Selk? I don't know. Nobody knows. Are those Pokemon badges? Oh, you betcha. Certainly Pokemon badges, you know. Like the shark and a banana. That's a Pokemon. The other sharks. This cute Mercy Sploot that you can't really see because my hair's in the way. The bisexuality, that's a Pokemon. I love GQ icon has transitioned from the Babadook to the Morbius. Nice. So have you even seen Morbius? Has anybody? I just know that he says it's Morbin time at one point, and that's all I need to know. Lolly, I still secretly think you ghosted this hoe, Sammy. You can't prove anything. Don't mind me as I just dump juice all over myself. The juice is loose and it's all over me. Your spilling betrays your guilty thoughts. I have an AO3 where I post all my fanfic that I deign to show people. That is where I post that stuff. You think I wouldn't take credit for a Morbius fanfic? Oh, you don't know me. Slowly went crazy. Still pretty funny though. Oh, I'm sure I did go actually insane. I am positive you went insane. But speaking of my fanfic, speaking of fanfic in my AO3, I did recently post a new fanfic that you guys should all read if you want. It's really cute. It's an Elden Ring fanfic too. It's adorable. It's really cute. There's also another one that's almost done. Well, not an Elden Ring one, but there's another fanfic I had that's almost done. I'm working on. No more 30-minute AFK timer. Remember when they first put that in and everyone acted like it was the absolute worst thing on the entire world and planet, and there was like no way it could be okay ever. I remember that and people overreacted, but now it's back. Or now it's gone again. Homosexual. Ranny. Yeah, it's a Ranny fanfic. It's about it's Ranny X Tarnished, and I made sure to write the Tarnished as an absolute idiot, which was great. They're just God's perfect thembo. You'd love to see it. Also made them gender neutral too, because if it was up to me, I would have written a lady Tarnished, but I don't know, I kind of wanted it to be neutral. This is the worst thing. We have AFKers in Milimsa, and there were times where they weren't there. They were sorely missed. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Something new to longtime players. I know, people just freaking out about it. People just acting like it was a crime against humanity. Which, I mean, FF players overreacting? No. All line is still there. There's that guy. Bunny rabbits. A bunny boy. You know, pretty normal stuff. See, not even that much. Always sleeps under the bench. Nice. Yeah, we have a couple of regulars in Limsa. I actually met one of the AFKers in a dungeon one time. One of like the Lala Line people. They're shown the Ultra server. Nice. You guys even have phones? Diablo Immortal. Oh, did that game finally get released? Don't you guys have phones? Eye roll. No, I agree. It is certainly nothing new for anybody, if I'm being honest. Oh, it finally released as some of the worst monetization of any mobile game ever. Man, Blizzard just keeps winning. Look at them go. They're doing so well. Ah, good God. I just do not get how bad. Like, you guys ever think about that? Just how bad they're sinking? Like, oh, they finally released it. It's like, oh, it's just that bad? Great. It was actually good from what I heard. As far as I'm concerned, anything Blizzard makes these days is bad. Some lipstick. Yep. That's a little uneven. No worries. Yeah, you're gonna try to win at Blizzard somehow? True. Original D3 auction house fiasco as being worse. Explain how. I said it for the first time ever a little over a year ago. Nice, yeah. They haven't made anything good since Overwatch 1. Yeah. Game sucks, company's worse. Yeah. I do not disagree with you. I have nothing but contempt for Blizzard. Literally nothing. They ruined one of my favorite games, and then there's just all the other shit that happened after that. It's great. Good lord. I think they'd give a shit about, like, you know, bankrupting their entire company or some shit. Hello, cat girl. In a real money auction house where you could sell your loot for real world money? Nice! That probably was terrible. Because of it, I'm glad to be done with the company. That's good. And I hope you're enjoying your stay in Final Fantasy as well. I hope that's going well for you. Yeah, Rip, it's just... Good God. Like, they're not even making it, like... They're just... It's just so bad. Anyway. This girl's tiny. She's like up to my crotch. Good lord. I like Microsoft, all companies can turn Blizzard around, that's how far we've fallen. Microsoft can turn Blizzard around by firing their management. Yep, okay. That's how they can turn that company around. Hi, Brad, what's up? Did I miss Morbius? No, we haven't read Morbius yet, don't worry. I was here last time for your thoughts. The changes definitely make Black Mage better. But I don't, my thought process is Black Mage is probably about where it needs to be. It's a little strong, but Black Mage as a whole is still a pretty frustrating class to play. In PvP, in like my opinion. Because of shit like that, basically. Yeah, like I think like I think it's probably about where it needs to be. You definitely do a lot more damage, but I am of all people, I'm just not very motivated to play the class, which is, you know, probably saying something considering my love for Black Mage. Like that's definitely saying something. But, that's kind of where we're at, I feel like, because it feels really bad to play Black Mage, especially whenever you're, like, fighting enemies that can really stick to you and you can't get them off of you. Because you kind of don't have ways as a Black Mage to disengage from people. Or not easily, at least. Like, one of the reasons why I like Mechanist is because I have a lot of flexibility in like how my fights go. And since this is an objective-based game, you have to like actually, you know, for the most part, you have to like actually, for the most part, oh no, he's good. You have to, for like the most part, actually stay on the objective, and that's really hard to do as Black Mage. Like, it's genuinely really difficult to actually. Yep. Oh, yep. Genuinely really hard to like maintain objective control when you're so squishy and it's so easy to kill you. Yep, I mean, there's that. There's, yeah, see? It feels like it should be a big glass cannon. I don't disagree with you. I think that's kind of, you didn't miss the fanfic, don't worry. I don't disagree with you. I think Black Mage should be a glass cannon, but the way Black Mage works, at least right now, I'm just not convinced feels super good. Unless you're able to really coordinate with your team, which, to be fair, I mean, yeah, that makes sense, right? Like, that tracks. But like look at it. Like I mean, look at that for example. Is like if you have an enemy that can dogpile on you, like you can't beat them. If you have to maintain control of the objective, you can't get on the point. You'll die, like every time. Like there's no way you survive it essentially, right? Unless you like Giga Brain outplay somebody. For scooping up kills, I think Black Mage is pretty good at that, but yo, if the enemy team has a Dragoon with half a brain, you'll loot. Like you can't do anything, right? If they have a Dragoon, a Red Mage, a Ninja, a particularly aggressive tank, you know, like anything like that, you're screwed. Like they'll just kill you, and you'll have a really bad time. Monk, oh yeah, monks are really bad against Black Mages. It just like, to me, it feels like Black Mages are so glass cannon. Anyone using just a smidge of strategy can immediately outplay you, which isn't fun, considering how much effort you have to put in to survive anyways, right? They're not, like, Black Mages are pretty squishy. They have a couple of resources that can help with that, right? They can freeze things, if you can actually get the spell off in time. They can use their, like, barrier thing to do damage and also to get a barrier around themselves. They have, like, the shield button, right? Stuff like that. But all those resources get expended very, very quickly because people can do that much damage that quickly to you, right? If the monk just stays on you, your only hope is running away or maybe freezing the monk in place and then running, but it takes time for you to cast your spells. Like, it takes time for you. You have to sit down, charge up your spell, hopefully hit them with a paradox, if you have one, and then hit them with the other, your illusion button, or whatever the other button is. And then you'll actually kill them. Or you won't kill them. You'll get away from them. Maybe. Like, that's the problem. And if you're not lucky and you don't have Paradox up, then you have to do 3 casts of the spell and then charge it, and the monk's got you killed then. You're already dead. It's too late. Currently in Shadowbringers? Hell yeah, Danger. You're a Dragoon main. Fuck yeah, baby. I am a Black Mage. I'm a Black Mage main myself. Yeah, I'm a Final Fantasy, like, that's my home, is Final Fantasy. I'm a FF14 content creator at my core. But I've expanded to playing other games, like Dragon Age, which the new game has a title finally. That's cool. It's my favorite franchise. Oh, I fucking love Final Fantasy. Reason every year should be basically that FF14 might be adding more jobs that are unique to Final Fantasy as a whole, because so I'm wondering if anybody has ideas or hopes for what these might turn out like. Ooh, I do want to talk about that. Yeah, my point being is, like, I think Black Mage is a glass cannon and is supposed to be one, but with the way that, like, the game works, being objective based and being so close quarters and so limited in range, I'm glad you like my adventuring plate. I showed you my adventuring plate, please respond. But, like, yeah, it's just like the way the PvP and, like, Crystal Conflict is designed is, like, not nice on Black Mages. I'm gonna play Mechanist now and kind of show you, like, the difference between the two. And, like, why I prefer Mechanist, because it's just kind of better. Yeah, boom, look at that. Like, there's so much more immediateness, like, I can take with things. Like, there's so much more, like, things I can employ and do more quickly. I'm not so glued to, like, a certain spot and, like, a certain tactic. Oh, and look, that guy's attacking me? Okay, I'll just shoot him backwards. Like, I don't know, it's just, like, I have so much more control over the objective and like what I do. And I still get to feel like I'm doing damage. Or like on a black mage, I feel like I do damage at the cost of me constantly being near death. Oh, they are all over my boot. My butt. I wouldn't have lasted that long if I was Black Mage. But I'm also pretty sure the sand limit broke me and they both died as a result, so that's fine. That's what I mean though, is like you have like so much more like maneuverability. And like, I know that sounds like, well, duh, because like Black Mages aren't very maneuverable. But like, when this is an objective game about getting to the objective, it's a lot harder to tolerate not doing that. You know, like, I don't know if that makes sense, but like, you know, that's how I interpret it. There we go. See what I mean? Oh, that was ranked! Huh, whoops, I didn't mean to play a ranked game. Alright, good job, we won. Yeah, I went 6-1 and 4, yeah. Did like the second most damage in the game. You know. My second favorite DPS is Mechanist, but it's mostly because of the aesthetic rather than anything else, for sure. Suppose the objective could at least move with you while you're on your payload. TF2 and Overwatch might not feel as bad as essentially a turret mage. Yeah, exactly, right? No, for sure. Black Mage feels way more effort as being a PvE too for me. It is. Like as somebody who does blind Savage content and blind raid content on Black Mage, yes, it is. There's so much skill you have to build up for it. I've got like months of playtime in this game, and easily more than half is on Black Mage. I've played my hours on Black Mage. There's so many of them, right? So many. But in PvP, the problem is with that, it's not just like the idea of a skill ceiling, because there's still a high skill ceiling for Black Mage. You still have to be a good Black Mage player to even get use out of it. In PvP, the problem is, don't you want to rank up? You do, don't you? Right? So if you do, you can't really afford to lose. Or at least not afford to lose constantly. Because otherwise you can't rank up, you'll lose rank, in fact. So, that means you're discouraged from putting hours into a class that has a high skill ceiling unless you play a shit ton of, like, non-ranked. But that still may not even translate particularly well. If that makes sense. And, like, trust me, I've been playing a lot of casual trying to get better at like Black Mage and PvP, but even with all of that, it's still like the problem isn't like it's like what I've been saying. It's not that it's not good. It just it doesn't feel good. Is kind of what I'm getting at. The amount of hours required to play it is still high because it still has the highest skill ceiling, but it doesn't feel particularly good. And unlike raid content or other content in this game, you can afford to lose, right? Or you can't afford to lose. In a raid, yeah, you guys can wipe, and it's an accepted part of savage raiding or ultimate raiding that you're going to wipe and that you're going to make mistakes and stuff, right? But wiping doesn't do anything, right? It just means you start over. That's all it means. While in PvP, you can lose rank or not rank up, right? You go backwards. You are going back in progress, and that's what feels really bad. Is you know, you can't afford to make any mistakes as a black mage, but you're going to. So you have to get to a point where you basically are playing perfect all the time, which is a seriously strong demand to make on someone. Very, very strong demand. Which is why it feels bad. Oh, I forgot to switch my thing around. Whoops. I like Dark in PvP. I think it's alright. Yep, and also hi Paragon. Hope you're well. What server am I on? I am on Marlboro. We are Crystal, baby. I got all that juicy roleplay, the extreme raid progression. What drew me to Black Mage? I like explosions. I am horny for explosions. Magic. I'm a DPS player at heart. I will always be a DPS player. I play DPS in everything. I play DPS in Final Fantasy. I play DPS in Dragon Age. Any kind of RPG I play, any kind of team game. In my Borderlands 2 playthrough right now, I am playing Gage on an Anarchy build. I am all DPS. I'm all DPS all the time, baby. That is what I do. I kill shit. I blow shit up. Love Anarchy Gage. God, it's so fucking good. I love her. See, here he comes. Freezing people in place, though, is a pretty good feeling. That is very satisfying, I will say that. I don't even remember what accuracy means. You are so dead when I hit you. Love Gage, what a lady. have the black hole shield on your gauge? No, I don't. We're not like super, well, I mean, we're decently far, but like we're not even into the DLC yet. But anyway, yeah. So like what drew me to Black Mage is the fact that I'm a DPS player and I always will be. And Black Mage does the most DPS. Also, it's the explosion class, and also, it's kind of sexy. I love a good witch aesthetic. I love a good like just damage, explosion, kind of edgy class. I love that shit. I fucking missed it. Of course. Hey, got them both. DLC. I'm any of them. I haven't done any of them. See, and even here, 3-0-12. I did pretty good damage too. Third best. Not too bad. Still not convinced I love it though. I mean, I don't know. It's fun to do more damage, but it almost feels like the better way to play Black Mage is just freezing everything, which I'm not a fan of. I don't know. I have complaints. But it's more so complaints about how I feel like Black Mage interacts with PvP as a whole versus like the updates themselves. I think there are good buffs. I know some of them are gonna get peeled back a little bit. Oh yeah, I do use a Jacob shotgun. It's like a shotgun that has one bullet in it. So we're just constantly stacking on stacks. It's great. Oh god, and I love Gage too. She's such a gremlin. Love that for her. Because of the T-pose, it makes you invulnerable just like in real life. True, true, true. Yeah. So to sum up, I have like my Black Mage thoughts on PvP. I just think it could be better. I think the class could be... I think the way the class interacts with PvP could be better. And that's kind of my bigger complaint. Because I don't think the class, like the buffs are good. But I'm just, I can send you my build if you're interested. I mean, you can if you want to. I'm not really interested in building a certain way. I'm just having fun. So, but it's funny because my friends that I'm playing Borderlands 2 with, because I've never actually finished Borderlands 2, by the way. I don't know the whole story. It's got to a really fucking sad part, but yeah, I'm not actually. I've never actually played through the whole game. It's been really good so far, and the friends I'm playing with, one of us is playing Krieg, the other one is playing Maya, I am playing Gage. And the Krieg player is a tank main, the Maya player is a support main, and I am a DPS main, and it's perfect. We fell into the exact roles that we always do, and it's great. It's great when you have friends that make the perfect party comp. Fantastic. I pushed a crystal solo to the goal, hell yeah. I'm gonna conduct the mute trade. I'm rising. What does that mean, Krieg? That's really fun though. Like it a lot. Also, Chaotic, you want a ASMR compliment. Sure, I can do that. Let me think of one. ASMR incoming in 3, 2, 1 if you don't like it. Anyway. Winter? Is it Winter? I think it's Winter. Anyway, Winter, thank you so much for
being here in general, because I super duper appreciate you and you're very, very kind. And I love that you're here and that you're here today because you are a true Morbius fan. We all know that's exactly why you're here. It's Morbin time because I'm going to be reading that Morbius fanfic at some point and I am dreading it. But personally, since you're here, I know I can persevere and I really appreciate it. So thank you for being a good Morbhead, Illy.
There you go. It's Morbin time. What can I say except it's Morbin time? Everyone replay Borderlands 2? I've been thoroughly enjoying it. I've quickly discovered that Handsome Jack is the most contemptible villain. No joke. I think he's the most contemptible villain. I can't think, I literally cannot think of a bad guy who is more contemptible. At least amongst video games. Like, I can't think of one. But he's so handsome. He's not. I can't think of one that's more contemptible. Like, can you think of a single video game villain who is worse? Because I can't. I literally can't. FF14 has like 30 bad guys. I can't think of one. I can't think of one that's worse. Yes, even Varys. Even Varys I don't think is worse. Jack would absolutely gas people and has, I believe. Like it's like, not Magni. He just needs to get pegged. Or to Morbius and get my into it. You know, he probably would. Probably. Oh, Wilbur! Welcome. You came in just in time to hear about our Lord and Savior, Morbius. Thank you so much for the raid. Oh, super duper appreciate it. Very poggers of you. You're poggers. But thank you so much for the raid. I super duper appreciate it. For those of you that don't know me, my name is Zumi, Sammy, or Zumi. You call me into my stream is all about passive become vibes to be someplace for everybody. We mostly play Final Fantasy XIV, but I've also been getting through Dragon Age Inquisition, which is pretty poggers, and also Final Fantasy VII, because I'm on a quest to play every Final Fantasy game there has ever been made. Maybe. I'm probably not gonna play Tactics, sorry. But yeah, you did not miss Morbius. You did not miss Morbin time. We will be reading the Morbius X Emmett Selk fanfic in a little bit. Not yet, I'm letting people get here first.
Extra dab raid. Extra dab, extra
you can bet that is what we're gonna be doing. Oh, I should commence this. I'm doing some PvP in the meantime, but hello, hi, how are you? How's it going? How was your what was it, your moblings? Were they morblings? They're not morblings. I got Morbius on the brain.
The seas part for we alone.
Your little guys. Your little guys, the guys you were playing. That one. The little guys. And hi, Willibur. I hope you're well, dude. Zoombeanies. Yeah, you're Zoombeanies, because I'm a Zoomy beanie. Get it? Haha. So good. Nice. I don't know what it was, but it seemed fun. Must have been the spirit of Jared Leto working on it. This fanfic is the entire reason I forced this raid. It's gonna be so worth it. Thank you, Nova. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. We will get to the fanfic very soon, I promise. I'm just letting people get here. And Paragon, thank you for the subs. I duper appreciate. I'm in PvP. Thank you so much, your poggers. And also, Zaram, thank you for the biddies. I think somebody resubscribed too. I'll thank you in just a bit, but I'm in hell. those who got it. You're very poggers, Paragon. I super duper appreciate it. And if anybody else did, I also very much appreciate you. I just apologize, as I am a little occupied. Oh, that Dragoon ult. I think that Dragoon ulted. Yep, there it is. Of course, the white mage is being annoying. When aren't they? Mood. My PvP journey is going well, and I guess I don't know if you know this, Willibur, but have you noticed I'm playing Mechanist right now? We just had a really lengthy conversation about it, but I'm not necessarily loving Black Mage in PvP, which I mean sounds heretical, but I've been playing a fair amount. I'm giving it plenty of chances. I'm giving it plenty of chances, but I'm not. Black Mage is so different in PvP. It really is. It really is, and it's just like. I know, I hate to loop back to a conversation we've already had, but like, it's just kind of like, it feels like the way Black Mage interacts with Crystal Conflict and PvP in general is just kind of fundamentally not good. Over here, if you want HP. It's just kind of like on a fundamental level, it does not mesh well with an objective-based game where you have to stand on the objective in, you know, the front line of all the danger and the damage. It just doesn't really work very well, which I mean, who would have thought, right? Especially since you can't coordinate with your teammates. You basically can't coordinate with your team, so you can't like, you can't play the objective and play Black Mage at the same time. You know what I mean? And like, not sure I like that. If you could coordinate better, it'd be different. It would be. But like you can't. Like, so you have to, like, if you ever at any point have to play to the objective, which is frequent, because duh, you're screwed. You're screwed. You'll just die. And like that's just how Black Mage plays in PvP, and that kind of sucks. But also, Jaya, thanks so much for the 13 months. I super duper appreciate it. That's a lucky number. Did you know 7 plus 3? Or 7 plus 6 equals 13? Or 7 minutes subscribe for this kind of bloggers. And Winged, thank you for the other subs. Super kind of you. Nova, thank you for the 22 months. Did you know that 11 plus 11 equals 22? Or 7 minutes subscribe for this kind of bloggers. And Thunder, thank you for the 11 months. Did you know that 10 plus 1 equals 11, which is kind of bloggers. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you guys for the hype train. That is very hype of you. I appreciate it. Thank you guys. Very kind. And by then mains have solidified. Pretty much, yeah. Like, the reason why I like Mechanist, yeah, see, Thunder, I agree with you. Black Mage players be playing Mechanist in PvP because you're able to still do damage and then not get obliterated anytime you take a step forward. Because like, as a Mechanist, I have enough tools to either move in and out when I can. I'm still squishy, but like, I'm actually able to disengage from enemies, which as a Black Mage, you just can't do that. The Dragoon gets on your ass and you're dead. You don't get, you die. Like you die, you're dead now. Oh, you step forward to get on the point? You're dead now. As a Mechanist, that's not the case, right? And one of the reasons it's so punishing is just because like the Black Mage's spell timers and how they have to combo their abilities to really actually be useful. Where like on a Mechanist, I can just press the drill button and people die, and that's it. I can't press the flare button on Black Mage and people die, unfortunately. Sage feels a lot like what you want Black Mage to be. Not a lot of kills, but 10 billion assists though. Yeah. No, I mean, it makes sense. I'm not convinced using your fire spells as a Black Mage is even all that good. I think the best way to play Black Mage in PvP might legit be using ice constantly using ice. That's like my opinion. And just freezing all of your targets. You try Red Mage? No, I haven't done much with Red Mage. I've played a fair bit of Dark Knight. I've played some Warrior, Samurai, Mechanist, Black Mage. Haven't tried Monk yet. I've played some Dragoon. Haven't done Summoner. Fire's only useful if people are ignoring you, which is pretty much never. Exactly. That is rude. I agree, Fen. That's very rude. Though much worse at CC than it is in frontline. No, that makes sense. Yeah, no, that makes sense, Paragon. I gotcha. Why have to come to Sammy to get me? Sammy just gets me as a kindred BLM spirit. We really, Thunder, we are kindred spirits. I'm also the best Black Mage on Crystal, just saying. But I know, I'm still gonna be playing a lot of Black Mage on casual, just to try to get as good as I possibly can on it. I feel like I'm pretty good as it now, but like my rank stuff is probably gonna be Mechanist, because it's just so damn hard. It's just so fucking hard. Which, I mean, sucks. Like, I don't know, I wish it was better. I really like Dragoon, but I wish he had some unique dialogue in Heaven's Word. You get like a little bit, it's not much. There's a little bit though. There could be more? Sure. I tend to keep that super underplayed. BLM is too slow again? Oh, I mean, you're right. I remember when Black Mage in frontline could insta-cast spells, and like, that was kind of mandatory. This queue is an average time for you for rank? Takes a couple minutes, yeah. Nothing egregious, but it takes usually like a couple minutes. Is that bad? No, just really different than mine? Is yours longer or shorter? I guess keep in mind, like, I think some PvP stuff has waned a little, and I am admittedly fairly low in rank. I just don't play PvP a ton. Almost instant. Gotcha. Prime raid night for some people. That's fair. Also, boop. There you go, Paragon. Oh, Paragon, you saw the news about Dragon Age, right? Don't tell me any spoilers. But I'm sure you saw it. We finally have a name for the new game, which is kind of poggers. Also totally fair. Yep. It'd be like that. I just haven't been able to play as much as I would have liked. I've also been really focused on finishing MSQ because I'm still not finished with MSQ. Looking forward to it. Hell yeah. That's good. I'm looking forward to it too. I hope there's big sexy werewolves. That's my hope. MSQ's a ride. Yup. And I'm trying to finish it. I'm very close to finishing it. I think we might finish it next week, depending on how far we get this week. I believe too. Got this. For the MSQ, I just did the level 89 trial. Are you including the 6.1 patch in that? I mean, yeah, sure. But like, Endwalker's like my main goal. Oh, I know, Fen, but with the excitement that occurred today, I feel like there's some hope. Let's see if they can turn this thing around, you know? Fingers crossed. The second trial, right? Yeah, Heidelin. I mean, the whole EA is on thin ice. Oh yeah, EA's on super thin ice. Though admittedly, EA has been dethroned for worst video game company, so I mean, hey, that's a good thing, right? Also, Illy Fuzzy, love you, buddy. Fizzy. To be fair, I think I've called you Fuzzy before. And you also have a swell night. What's the worst, Blizzard? Easily. I think probably after this game I'll read the fanfic too. I'm on a streak right now though, so I just gotta give it a whirl, you know? I just gotta see where we go. I was gonna say about Blizzard, I grew up with them. Sorry, friend. There, though I will hold out for some hope for Dragon Age. I think BioWare has a chance. I think they got a shot. Like, if they completely whiff on the new Dragon Age game, then you know what? Yeah, they're probably done for, right? That's probably the final nail in the coffin. But I think they got a shot. Game companies have come back from worse, admittedly. Literally, look at what's a great example? The people who made Fallout New Vegas. Obsidian, I think? Like, look at them. Look at fucking Bethesda, even. You know. Game companies have and are certainly able to come back from some really nasty shit. Got him. Well, yeah, hope for the Coda remake. That is not BioWare, importantly. All right, see ya, Thunder. I just got ulted. Fun. Fucking ass. Oh, holy shit. This team's working real well together. I'm focused on the narrative aspects of all their good games. Over the heads of those big open world mumbo jumbos. See, Fen, it's really funny you think they had the choice. Like, I'm gonna be brutally honest. I think people really are not fair to BioWare, especially when it comes to like Anthem. Like, they didn't choose to make that game. Like, people really need to, like, remember that shit, that, like, this was not, like, an optional thing they had at their disposal. Oh my god. Get off my ass. This monk! God. EA is behind all the point differentiating between EA and their dev team names and semantics at this point. I don't know about that. Kind of integrating Andromeda. Was Andromeda an open world game? Debatable, probably. Ah, damn. Well, that's okay. Time to read fanfic. I like the most damage in the game, though. So are the troubles with Bioware just Anthem and Andromeda? Pretty much. So many good in all this crisis they are having. Like Wizards of the Coast, but that's just daydreaming. I may have missed the joke there, friend. Also, I don't think selling Bioware to Nintendo is a good idea. Just saying. That would be a very bad idea, actually. Don't do that. Nothing against Nintendo or anything, but there's no way Nintendo could do a good job with Bioware. Especially, like, the good shit Bioware has done, you're just asking for trouble. Like, no. No way. The troubles with Bioware are really mostly Anthem, a little bit Andromeda. Because, like, Andromeda did okay and was an okay game. Though you know, you could also probably make the argument that, like, Mass Effect 3 was, like, a type of a, like a type of an issue, too. Because the ending for it, right? Well, the major companies like Microsoft, Nintendo, Sony, and EA, right? I mean, depends on how you define it, yeah. Or am I missing some? That doesn't, yeah, but like, I think you're missing the point, is like, giving BioWare to Nintendo just would be a bad idea. Nintendo's not a good company for BioWare. They're not a good match at all. BioWare would probably be better in like Microsoft's hands or maybe Sony's. Sony might make them exclusives though, which would suck. Or maybe BioWare's just independent. I mean, that would be cool. Right? I like the multiplayer of Andromeda. Good. I mean, I never played it. I just heard that it was okay. Wizards already has a studio made up of some of the BioWare OGs. Do they? I thought that was that Larian, or does Wizards have another studio like that? I don't think if any more studios to Microsoft is a good idea. I would agree. I think they have enough. I would also agree. Microsoft has a lot of gaming studios. They don't need more. But Nintendo does not need BioWare and should not have BioWare. Type Entertainment, I've never heard of them. But like the reason why is like Nintendo and BioWare would not be a good match. Nintendo is famous for one, their games go on Nintendo platforms. It'd be the next Dragon Age or Mass Effect would only be on the Switch, like only. It wouldn't, you know, like there's potential that it would never even come to PC, which would suck. I would not want that at all, actually. Takes away modding, takes away a lot of features, takes away a lot of abilities, and also just the way that Nintendo generally presents itself as a company is not something that meshes particularly well with BioWare. For example, let's use Dragon Age Inquisition as an example, because I like that game. There's a lot of queer rep in Inquisition, like a lot, and actually pretty damn good queer rep. Do you think Nintendo would let that go? They would let that happen. Do you really think Nintendo would let that happen? Highly doubt it. Highly doubt it. Sex. Also, there's a lot of sex, too. Don't think Nintendo would let that happen, either. I mean, I don't know, Link cross-dressed in Breath of the Wild. Yeah, you're right! Link cross-dressed as a kind of not okay racial stereotype, and also they made fun of trans people in that same game. Yeah, that's so much better! Look, I don't mean to be drilling you right now. I really don't. But I get pretty fired up about this stuff. Especially since it's during Pride. Like, especially during Pride. I'm a little spicy about this kind of topic, right? Nintendo is not good about that stuff. Never have been. Link and Breath of the Wild cross-dressed, and sure, that was cute. It was kind of in the guise of a stereotype, though, and they, like, kind of not even sure what was happening. Don't know if they were a drag queen or they were trans or whatever, but they definitely absolutely made fun of that other person that you met in Breath of the Wild too. Breath of the Wild as well. So, like, that's not great. I was like, I don't know if that was supposed to be a trans person or not, or if that was supposed to be a drag queen. I don't know. That's a bad vibe. They changed their Twitter profile to a rainbow flag. Exactly. Isn't Pinky transgendered? Who? My point being is, like, Nintendo historically does not necessarily have good queer rep, especially in, like, a lot of translations of stuff and things. Birdo, sorry, wrong character. Birdo is up in the air, I don't know. There's a lot of debate around that one. Like, there's a lot of debate on Birdo. Maybe? I'm not sure. But if the fact that we have to debate that is that that's not a good example of queer rep, right? And Inquisition in 2014 has some very, 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 very good queer rep. And I'm banking on them having even better queer rep in the next Dragon Age game. I would be disappointed if they did not. You know, so I don't want to see Nintendo ruin that. I really don't. I also don't want to see Nintendo get rid of some, like, the adult themes of the games. Like, the sex stuff is actually, I'm gonna be honest, fun. I like that. I think that's neat. I think it's neat that the game is clearly a game made for adults, and, you know, take whatever my own perversions away from it, but, like, take all my perversions away from it or whatever. I think it's nice to have video games where you get to actually role play out, like, real relationships. Like, that they, like, actual real elements in that. That's cool. Like, I like that. Like, adult relationships between adults. Like, that's fun. It's nice to not see things, like, crazy watered down, you know? Like, and just be like, hey, this is, like, realistic in a sense. Inquisitor sex scenes were pretty entertaining, hell yeah. And again, it's not, like, in, like, a perverted way. It's just like, hey, I think it's cool that we get to, like, actually touch on, like, adult intimacy in video games. Releasing during the summer of 2023. Nice. Okay, cool. That's when FF16 is coming out. Dope. We will probably play it on release. I might actually ask Squeenix if I could please have a copy. I have to check it out in Jack Beanpan. Well, and that's even for Inquisition. Both Cullen and Cassandra, I both believe, are supposed to be, like, bisexual, too. I believe. A new trailer for FF16? Nice. We can watch it if you guys want to. I think, maybe if it's uploaded. Might have to be like a next week thing, potentially. But I guess to be fair to Inquisition, I don't think they chickened out. I think they just ran out of dev time. So, whoops. So yeah, I'm hoping a new game made by them would be, Trey's an Arrow in DA Origins? I don't know, I think he's got some fruity behavior. I think he does, at least. And he was straight as an Arrow in DAO, but this is DA Inquisition. FF16 announced? Yep, I saw. The reports are coming in, baby. Everyone being like Dragon, or DA. I just kind of like that you can't change the NPC's orientations. I admit, I think it would be cool if everyone was bisexual, but no, that's fair. It does add a bit to their character, and you have characters like Dorian and Bulwer, and even Sarah, whose their sexuality actually does mean a lot. Like, it actually matters a lot. Like, a lot of Dorian's story is tied to him being gay, and a lot of Bull's sort of like struggles tie into his sexuality, and sort of Sarah's past does a little bit too, which is really, really cute, which is really cool, actually. You know. Dorian's story would not work if he was bi, correct? Yes, no, I mean, I agree. Like, I don't disagree. I think the way they handle it in Inquisition was done pretty damn well. Still think Cassandra should be bi. So that's like my exception there. I'm gonna be real. I really think she should be bi. It just, you know? But like, everybody wants to get with a church girl every once in a while, you know? Was that in the English one yet? Okay. And I guess I'm a bigger fan of more options, not less. Which is like why, like, I don't know, it's a little annoying that, like, to romance Solace you have to be a female elf. Cullen is only into female women and elves. You know, stuff like that, right? Liliana was a church girl in DA. Oh, so I already got her. Well, there you go. Could you imagine having just a rapturous evening with your church girlfriend, and then she wakes you up early and takes you to church, and you're like, babe, do you know what we were doing not even 10 hours ago? And she's like, blah, blah, blah. And you're like, It'd be funny. This all makes sense. Because he's racist. I like that everyone's coming in here to say new FF16 trailer. Nothing wrong with that. Do you guys want to hear the, something to trick me into going to church? Yes. No! Do you want to do the fanfic now, or are people gonna be watching State of Play? Love it, Paragon. State of Play is done? State of Play is over? Perfect. Okay, good. It's only 30 minutes long. Gotcha. $16 was the end? Okay, cool. So do you guys want to see Michael Morbius and Emmett Selk meet at a gay bar now? It'd be like that though, true. No, will I anyway because of, because I like Yasai, I guess. It's Morbin time. Let's go. Alright. Find the fanfic here. AO3. Morbining at the Gay Bar by Lesbian Lilies. Only 800 words, right? Oh, let me also grab that. Alright. Well, this is the Morbining at the Gay Bar by Lesbian Lilies. About 800 words long, published on the 29th of May. 56 kudos. There's 768 hits. Not bad, not bad. Michael Morbius is sad over the loss of his ex-beta boyfriend, Milo, and his mistress, Martine. To cheer himself up, he visits a gay bar. There he encounters none other than the enigmatic Emmett Selk. Notes. I'm so sorry, 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 I'm so sorry. So, Lesbian Lilies knows exactly what they did. So yeah. Let me turn down. Let me set the mood here. Let's turn down the. Actually, no. I know what I need to do. We need to what's an appropriate song? Or, oh, hey, Turmoil, perfect. Anyway, JK, that will drive me crazy. Somebody knows exactly what she's doing, absolutely. I suggest Gay Bar by Electric Six, but I'm actually get you muted. Yeah, I don't want to get muted. We're doing safe music here. Alright. So, I'm sorry, lesbian lilies, but I also must oh, my bad. I also must apologize. Oh, no, it's not spaced. Oh, that's okay. It is only 800 words. Alright. Come on. Did not like that, did you? There we go. Alright. Gonna be awkward to fit, isn't it? All right. Side note, AO3's site format is not great. Never liked it. All right. That's fine. There we go. Got it. Okay. Michael Morbius wasn't sure what to do on a Saturday evening. He was rather lonely after his ex-boyfriend turned into an evil monster and killed the girl he was cheating on him with. So he wandered down the street until he noticed a bar. Its name was lit up in neon and had a cowboy next to it. Something like this wasn't really his style, but his shoulders sagged as he felt loneliness encompass him once more. Giving it a try wouldn't hurt, right? The bar was crowded and smelled of Axe body spray. Okay. Each sound amplified Morbius's special bat ears was painful. Amplified by Morbius' special bat ears was painful. Piercing sounds of the club music thumped inside his eardrums, making his blood feel as though it was vibrating from his very core. Such an overwhelming amalgamation of his senses was enough to make him turn for the door, but when he did, he found someone was standing in his way. Okay, going somewhere? Asked a strange man with a hunched posture and a beard and a bead in the middle of his forehead. His hair was brown with a white streak, and he had enchanting yellow eyes. Morbius frowned. What does Morbius' voice sound like? I'm just leaving, he told the strange man. Man wasn't quite dressed in a manner fitting for a gay bar. He looked as though he was dressing up like a royal for some cosplay or some shit. Overly extravagant and probably sweaty considering how many people were crowded in this tiny gay bar. Such peculiar behavior somehow drew Morbius to him, however. The man smirked, crossing his arms over his chest. So soon, he purred and took a step closer until the two of them were only a foot away. A single bump from another page of the bar would send them into each other's bodies! And that very thought made Morbius' heart begin to pound. What the hell? Why is my heart pounding for some man whose name I don't even know? Already, he found himself enraptured in the glow of this man's yellow eyes. The way he looked at Morbius like he was nothing more than a speck of dirt. It thrilled him. He thought someone would look down upon himself, but this man wanted to behave like nothing. Then he thought he might be alright with that. Wanted to behave like nothing. He thought he might be alright with that. Actually, Michael Morbius said, awkwardly scratching the back of his head, I think I'm staying. He looked around nervously. Suddenly unworthy to look in the other's eyes. What's your name? Emmett Selk, the man answered with a deep... Emmett Selk. The man answered with a deep, raspy voice. He smirked, and it sent Morbius' heart into a whirlwind of emotions already. The fire burned through all of his body the longer he stood next to the man. It was as though he would have no choice but to press himself against him, to feel the touch of his tender skin. As soon as possible, or he might die! Ah! You guys ever wonder what you're doing with your life? Y'all ever wonder, like... Why am I alive? Why am I here, bro? Why are you guys here? Why? Oh, man. I think I may have made a few regrets in my life.
Little son!
I'm watching you after all, I'm used to it. What does that mean? What does that mean? For this specifically. Yeah, that's fair.
It's like all my name days have come at once.
It's like all my name days have come at once.
Little son! Little son!
Oh, don't worry, that's very intentional. We're like, why are we all still here? Yeah, no, good point, good point. Glad to see there's some true Morb heads out in the world, though. Some true Morbies, the Morblers, if you will. I think we should call Morbius fans Morblers. What about you guys? Morblers? Because I thought the fanfic thing was a joke. It wasn't a joke! It's real, miss! It's real! Why are we here? Just to suffer. Hey, if I made a sub-goal... for a Morbius fanfic... would you guys, would that be a thing that works? Also, Brent, thank you for the subs. I super appreciate it. Extremely poggers of you. Thank you for gifting all those beautiful subs to all those beautiful people, because I like having money sometimes. It's great to be able to feed myself. So thank you so much. And those of you that have the subs, please enjoy your beautiful emotes out of you, and of course more of my love and affection. Yeah. Can I give you money not to write about it? What if I make a sub goal and we have to hit the sub goal? Otherwise, I just write the most horrific fanfic, including Morbius and like, who's cursed? Morbius, Xenos, and Morbius, Xenos, and Astinian in a throuple. What if I do that? And Hancock too. In a quadruple. What if I did that? You have to give me so many subs, otherwise I write that into existence. Elidibus, oh, that'd be a good one. Elidibussy. That'd be good. The menu thing in your description? What do you mean, the menu thing on my description? Huh? Morbius makeover? What if I write a fanfic about Astinian, Xenos, and Hancock all going to the theater to watch Morbius, and there they meet Morbius? Oh, the send food. Yeah, I deactivated that. I might reactivate it now that because I moved a bunch, so I deactivated it. But I might reactivate it. I wouldn't mind getting more food. That'd be kind of nice. I would not mind being fed. But I have to, like, set it back up again. I could use some Taco Bell, actually. That'd be nice. Anyway. Would that be a good sub goal? Give me money to not write a horrible fanfic. So he's like, is that Michael Morbius from the critically acclaimed film Morbius? And then he's like, oh, you got me. I might do that. I might make a sub goal that's just that. I think that would be funny. I think that'd be very funny. Damn. When you can set monthly, it's like, you must donate 20 subs every month. Otherwise, I write a fanfic about Morbius. That'd be a way to not get subs, though. But like, you have to give the subs, otherwise it happens. Oh, I'm gonna get him to talk about Morbius in the Estinian voice. Oh, no. Oh, God. I think that's just blackmail at that point. Is that blackmail? Oh, you're giving me money not to do something. That is like a little bit like blackmail. Is that illegal? Would I get in trouble for that? Would I get in trouble for that? Or extortion, one of the two. People who pay you would be willing? True, true. I like that, though. That sounds like fun. We should do that sometimes. Anyway, back to hell. Alright. Well, where was I? As soon as possible, he might die. I'm Morbius. I'm Morbius, he answered shyly. Michael Morbius. And gently patted his shoulder before giving him a tight squeeze as if to claim him. Why don't we go somewhere quieter? Emmett Selk suggested, slowly moving his hand to Morbius's neck, circling the finger around his nape. His hand was taken assertively by Emmett Selk, who promptly led him through the crowd, the two of them slithering through with little resistance. Others looked to their intertwined hands and spurred, knowing exactly what would be happening soon. Well, actually, let me double check that there's no porn here. Okay, actually, I can't read the rest of this. I actually can't read the rest of this. I actually can't read the rest of this. That would be a TOS violation, I believe. But I can read the last line, which is just, let's just say, by the end of the night, they both morbed many times. So yeah, what happened is, Spurky knowing exactly what was happening soon. And as soon as it was, they had reached the bathrooms. It was one of the many psalms. Emmett Selk had opened the door, put Morbius inside of it, and was like, hey, Morbius, I need some help tying my shoes. And Morbius goes, oh, yes, of course, let me help you tie your shoes. And then he bent over and tied his shoes, and Emmett Selk was like, oh, thank goodness. Now we can go somewhere else. I just needed some place to rest my foot upon, and, you know, a toilet is an optimal location. And then Morbius is like, oh, yeah, of course. So then they left the gay bar, and then they went and got coffee together, had a nice cup of joe, talked to each other a little bit. Emmett Selk helped him, you know, understand and, you know, cope with the loss of his mistress and ex-boyfriend, and they gave each other their numbers, but then they both went home and slept in their own bed separately and morbed later that evening. And, you know, it's great. I'm giving kudos to the fanfic, by the way. I kudosed it. Yeah! That's what happens. Nothing else. Really glad I did decide to look ahead, though. I'm really glad I decided to do that. Scale of 1 to 10 stars. I give it a Morbius out of 10. Also, I just realized, like, oh, there's no salvation here. Hey guys, what's going on here? Oh God. Good Lord. Do Matt say hi to my level 12 adventure party in D&D? If you want them to die or run away in terror, then yes, go for it. I've had my parties have dances with death before. Very scary though. T-Matt's insane. Love me some wholesome fanfic. Very wholesome. Very wholesome. Back when the world was whole. Yeah. So yeah, Lesbian Lilies. Excellent fic. Excellent piece of fine art. Appreciate it a lot. You did a great job. If you're looking at this VOD or stream or whatever, you did a great job. Hats off to you.
Scrungles you.
Hey Ashley, there's no salvation here, and I'll scruggle you back. Also, Ashley, thank you so much for the 10 months. Did you do that 5 + 5 = 7, which is 10 months to subscribe for this kind of bloggers? You did just miss it. I had to stop reading the fanfic because things started going in a direction. I'm like, hang on, let me double check where this goes, and I had to stop. I can't finish I can't read the rest of the fanfic out loud. So that's where we are. Whoops. I don't remember this part of the MSQ. Yeah, weirdness, right? It's so strange. Yeah, there's like this part with Morbius and Emmett. They go to a gay bar, and then they go into a bathroom together, and there's a hole in one of the stalls. I wonder what that's used for. But for like TOS reasons? TOS reasons. It's not a bad place. TOS reasons. Also, the author Lesbian Elise is fantastic. Look at the notes. I'm sorry. Love this person. I want to be their friend. Yeah, there's no salvation here. Hey guys, what's going on? It's great. Fantastic fanfic. I gave it kudos. So I mean, whether there be a hole in a bathroom stall, surely someone should call maintenance. Surely they should. Surely they should. I want to be your friend. Ashley, we're already friends, you silly. It's a fart hole. You know, I'll be honest, I don't know a lot about men's bathrooms, so it could be. Good God. You're adorable. Actually, it's literally a plot hole. I could believe it. This isn't a beach, it's a bathtub. We've been insisting on stays for some reason. Yeah, crazy. I can't believe this is real. I can't believe this is real. I can't believe Morbius is a bottom, too. I can't believe 1, Morbius is a bottom, and 2, Emmett Silk is a top. Like, damn. Because I'll tell you, in my Asm and Emmett ship, the one on top is not Emmett. I can promise you that one, baby. Look, the little rat man has sort of like, it's just something very, you know, submissive and breedable about him, you know? Michael Morbius tag is a Morbius / Fiona from Shrek NSFW piece. Excellent, excellent, yeah, yeah. I'm gonna tell you the level 90 trials with final trials Morbius. Fuck! He's so breedable. Emmett Silk is very breedable, yeah. For sure. Also, I'm not gonna lie. I've recently had a bit for, I shouldn't say that out loud. You guys will make fun of me. Forget what I said. Forget what I said. That's not what was happening. It just goes, it's Silken time. To me, or a die. Ashley, you're so scary. Ooh. You can be on the bottom and still impregnate someone. That is absolutely something you can do. There, Ashley, I told it to you. I already do that, Sammy. That's true, you do, but you're gonna make way more fun of me if I tell you. So, yeah. Hi, Zermit, what's up? Ashley, no. Okay, fine, I'll tell you. You have to promise not to make fun of me, but you're going to anyway, so it doesn't matter. Look. Recently, this is just in a Sammy Fantasyland. Also, if you play D&D with me, cover your ears. If you play D&D with me, don't listen to what I'm going to say. You'll think of me different. All I'm gonna say is, recently, because of some things that have happened between a D&D character that I have and another D&D character, perhaps, perchance, I've lately just, you know, found some more interest in, you know, women who are, it's private. Look, I've gotten more interested in women who find themselves a submissive and breedable man and, breed him. So I just think it's kind of a nice touch, you know, just have you guys heard of like Amazonian position? Like I'm just saying,
it's
like,
been an entire year.
you're just kind of one of those, so yeah. It's just, you know, something about that. Like, it's, something about woman who finds a nice boy and, she's just very in charge of him. It's just kind of attractive. Yes, I have seen that, Ashley. It's very good. Yes, it's very good. Why would anyone make fun of you for that? I don't know! So I didn't cover my... banning Matthew right now. Look, you turn into a werewolf in D&D, you have a nice boyfriend, realize that he's very submissive and breedable, and that he's definitely not a top 2. It's great, you know? Who doesn't want their werewolf girlfriend to be in charge of them? I'm just saying, it's a good dynamic. It's a good dynamic, I swear. Anyway, Lou, thank you so much for the follow. I super duper, the 12 months, I super duper appreciate it. That's a whole ass year. That's a whole ass year. I'm impressed. It's also Lou, it's Lou Guru, isn't it? I keep calling you Loot, but it's Lou Guru. Do you know that 6 + 6 = 12 every time we discover this kind of bloggers? You need to live up your dreams of the coming Sims 4 Werewolf DLC? I'm sorry, the upcoming what DLC? The what? Hey, I need to check what Sims game my friend has. Hey, you. Just saw the new the FF16 trailer. Just saw the new FF16 trailer. Crazy. Did you now? Lou Guru. Okay. There we go. Want to do Sims 4 War of Lights all living together for a while? One of my friends made our D&D party in Sims 4 and have them all living in a house together. It's great. I love it. It's so cute. It is adorable. But we're gonna watch this now because I want to see it. So yeah. I'm pretty sure I'm allowed to. In a world ruined by tyranny and turmoil, there are those who would fight back to take control of their fate.
Who are we? What are the dominants? The power we wield. It wears away at our very being. It breaks us. It
Hey,
unmakes
that's
us.
Ifrit and Garuda.
That its immaculate aspect might reveal itself. The icon.
The icon, okay.
There's going to be another war, isn't there?
Every day we delay brings us closer to disaster. We must move now.
The chaos he would wreak would sweep all of Valisthea into the abyss.
I unite the dominants.
Naked.
We bring an end to the strife and found a new order to see us unto tomorrow. If I take the field, our duel will shake the island to its foundations.
Titan. Shiva. Oh, she's pretty. Probably Bahamut. Oh, okay, that's Odin. Phoenix, yeah. Icon of Fire, which is Titan, Ifrit, yeah. Something else. Oh, there's Ramu. Shiva! Garuda. Oh, she's hot.
There will be losses, it is true.
Odin
Yet for
versus
every
Bahamut, that's
citizen
sick.
who falls, another can be bred. For every home that burns, another can be built. The Empire will live on.
It says their names too, holy shit.
Awaken, child of fate. Awaken, Ifrit.
So you play as the guy who can turn into Ifrit. So, from what I'm understanding, it's Final Fantasy, but all of the primals, the icons, are all the primals, the icons are Kajus that people can transform into and like ascend and become as gods. Which I'll be honest, sounds kind of fucking sick. Looks like the summons are more like possessions. I'm not convinced they're even true summons. I think it's like, it seems like each person turns into one thing. So I wouldn't be surprised if you had a party, and in your party you have Shiva, Garuda, Titan, Ifrit, Ramu, like, kind of thing, right? And each character has their summon, which is them ascending, right? I could see that being a thing. That would be cool. I hope that's the case, because I hope there are women in your party. That would be nice. Just saying. I'm pretty sure there will be, but that'd be really cool. Got a little spicy there. Anyway. Which summon would you want to turn into? Garuda, maybe? That'd be kind of fun. I wouldn't mind being a bird lady. You'll see featuring Jared Leto party members who transforms into Michael Morbius. Oh my god. Women. There'll be women in bed though. Oh, absolutely. I'm really hoping. If it's not what you said, Shiva and Garuda must be. I mean, that's exactly what it sounds like. Here, let me bring it back up again. That if I am to believe the information that they're giving us in the trailer, that is exactly what's happening. Like, look at this.
Another can be bred. Homes, empire.
That's tight. Like, that's the Titan man. That's him ascended. That's Garuda as a woman. That's Garuda as, like, the icon. Ramu is probably the Emperor guy, because we don't see his face. Shiva is probably someone else important, because we don't see her human form. But, like, they say Phoenix, right? Phoenix is, what, I think a woman. Like a woman or a boy, maybe? I think that's a woman. But that's Phoenix. And then we see Phoenix, right? So that means Garuda, Phoenix, Shiva, 3 women, Titan, Bahamut, Odin, Ifrit, Ramu, 5 men or so. Thinking maybe Ramu or Odin or Bahamut or one of those guys is gonna be a bad guy. Something like that, right? Like, it seems like the main guy is Ifrit, right? Something like that. Main protag job. Oh, is a boy? I mean, I could see Phoenix being a boy. That's the case. There are 2 women that exist in this entire universe. I like that less. But, you know, we'll see. It definitely could be a boy. And then you've got, like, the 2 fighting each other. The Phoenix fighting Ifrit. That's kind of interesting. Also, may not show all the icons in the trailer. You're absolutely right. They may not. I'm guessing the human for some of the icons is not shown for spoiler reasons, for sure. Ifrit's named last. Ifrit's the main character. That's why. Arguably the most important, because he's the main character. And if I'm to believe if I'm to believe the humans that become these icons have a lot of similarities. The red hair, the eyes, the Phoenix, right? Titan being this absolutely gargantuan man. Garuda just being feathered. Like, did you notice that? She's got feathers there. Like, literally having feathers. She's kind of got, like, that, like a bit of that, like, face that almost looks bird-like. But also, kind of hot, though. Love to see it. Phoenix Ifrit coming from the right and is setting up to meet Phoenix, who also burns much brighter. Garuda looks great. Love her. Yeah. No, I'm assuming it's like, yeah, you just go super, like, they're humans that can turn into these creatures. Like, that it can turn into gods, right? They can, like, ascend. Also, maybe that's Shiva? Don't know. Alexander with the human form of a historic badass lady like General Armstrong. That'd be very cool. Like an armored woman, yeah. That'd be the dominance, yeah. Yep. You play as one of them. Hopefully, you will have, like, a kind of party that you will, like, you know, have. And like I said, I think it'd be cool if your party was made up of these. Because we see Shiva and Titan fighting, which makes sense. They could be on opposite sides. Bahamut and Odin are fighting. You know, like, Ifrit and Phoenix are fighting. That's Titan. You know, Titan and Ifrit look like they're fighting. Garuda and Ifrit are fighting. And you see, like, this is interesting too. Garuda straight up shoots an arm off of Ifrit, which is us, right? That's an entire arm that comes off there. A party of people that can turn into summons would be so cool. Wouldn't it, though? That'd be so cool. And then your summons are your party members. Like, if you want to summon Garuda, you gotta use Garuda and have her summon, like, and have her transform. You want to use Ifrit, you gotta use the main character, right? Like shit like that. But you see her just straight up shoot an arm off of Ifrit.
There will be losses, it is true. Yet for every citizen who falls, another can be bred. For every home that burns, another can be built.
Also, God, this Emperor's fucking monologue is so
on.
is just very cool. For every citizen that falls, another one can be bred. Don't like that at all, baby. It looks cool, not much relation to the actual game. That could be the case, but I kind of doubt that. Like literally based off of
Ifrit.
Literally based off of the image of the game. Like this is the symbol for the entire game, right? Oh, let's go back. Where is it? Yeah, the symbol for the entire game is two icons squaring up. It'd be very, very weird. It'd be very, very weird to have this be the entire symbol and have primals not fight each other. Also, hi Volk. Based fights with big attacks and then like on foot is active combat. I could see that. I could see the primal fights be like turn-based and then on the foot traffic would be like action-based. Garuda's rin and then you can like switch to style to another. It'd be interesting. Doesn't mean you're gonna literally fight Shiva. No, it doesn't, but there's gonna be icons fighting each other. Like, it'd be nonsensical to have them not, like, fighting each other, because there's footage of them fighting each other, and then the whole symbol is them fighting each other. I'm airborne and uses Titan's Fist to smash them down. Yeah. And then that's a Shiva attack, I think, or something like that. Then, yep.
The chaos he would read.
That looked like Phoenix.
The chaos into the.
See that? That's the Garuda stuff. And there's a Titan Fist.
I unite the dominants, that we may bring an end to the strife.
That looks like maybe a rainbow
And
attack.
found
Like,
a new order to see us unto tomorrow.
yeah. Big Evil Empire vibes, very classic Final Fantasy. Another Evil Empire, I'm getting tired of that trope, to be honest. I am not. I will never get tired. I will never get tired of Evil Empire trope. It's a very good trope. Would I like to see them maybe try other things? Sure, but I'm gonna be fucking awesome. Like, I'm gonna be fucking honest. Like, if you need a bad guy, and if this is Final Fantasy, there's always an Evil Empire. Like, it's a very commonality, right? I'll get tired of it when it stops being relevant. That is true as well. Evil Empire is always gonna be a good villain because it always works. It always works, and it's always a compelling villain. Fighting against, like, imperialism is always a good thing, you know? And is always relevant, usually. I get the idea of having, like, a different kind of style or like a different kind of setup. Evil Empire, Evil Church, Evil Corp. That's like every FF game. Yeah. And to be fair, the way Final Fantasy wants to present itself leaves it with very few options for villains. Like, you usually need a massive organization if you want to have a Final Fantasy game, because it's a fantasy romp through the world. It's either going to be an evil empire, an evil kingdom, an evil church, maybe an evil corporation, but it's going to be some large group of people. There's one villain. That is not true. That is literally not true. That is literally not true. Sid and all his machines and that whole, like, the dominance thing. The kingdom, Alexandria. You fight Alexandria through the first half of the game. Queen Brane, yeah, like, there's like 3. Maybe not 3, but like 2. There's like 2 evil empires. Like, that happens. There's also gotta be a massive organization to obscure the true villain, for sure, yeah. Enjoy yourself, friends. Love you, Sammy. Forge ahead in the end. Thank you, Ashley. Love you too. A benevolent empire, but somebody's evil behind the scenes, leader unaware. See, that's kind of not possible, though, because an empire is intrinsically evil. Empires are varying levels of bad. You can't have a good empire. They don't really exist. Per se. I mean, I feel like it's a bit, pedantic, to be honest. You're still fighting a kingdom. Or empire, or whatever. Final Fantasy has spent a long time criticizing corrupt institutions, especially imperialism, theocracy, and capitalism. It's become a part of the brand that's not going to stop now. Agreed. An empire exists to expand at the expense of others. Correct. Empires are intrinsically bad. That's why they're good villains. Like, they're always bad. Name one good empire. Oh, wait. What about the Galactic Empire of Uwu? Hey, that was me being evil in Stellaris. That was me being evil in Stellaris. Shush. Speaking of which, I have a new Stellaris save I've been playing. I'm playing a Megacorp. It's awful. It's horrible. But I'm making a lot of money. But like, yeah, like Final Fantasy has a history of like criticizing powerful institutions that fuck things up. That's why they're good villains, and especially for the type of stories that Final Fantasy likes to tell, is these stories of like, these stories of we're fighting back against some insurmountable odds, us against the world kind of vibe, or these opposing ideologies clashing against each other, and you're fighting for ideology. Like FF10 is a lot like that, for example. Like FF10 is about you're fighting an evil church, and it's very ideological. It's very much the status quo versus progress. It's very much we have to move past the old and we have to let go so that we can move on, so that we can move forward. Like that's what FF10's story is about, right? There's not really an evil empire per se, but there's an evil theocracy. And it's a battle against ideology. And that's really cool. FF9 is somewhat similar in where it's a battle of, it's kind of a battle of ideology, but also a battle of like the right to be yourself, the right to have your own person, the right to be who you are. You know, the sort of your free will. It's a battle for kind of your free will a little bit. It's a philosophical battle between several empires, so between several large organizations that are all about sort of taking that away from you, in their own unique ways. FF15 even is about, I'm getting to FF7, I'm getting there. FF15 even is about brotherhood, and it's about, the ideal of the bonds that we forge and what we make can overpower the idea that they must be destroyed or dismantled or abandoned for the sake of the good of the good of everyone, right? It's about making sacrifices, but making sacrifices because you care about people. And it's also against an empire that is basically made up of soulless machines, which is the perfect example. Endless sacrifice, all for nothing, right? And then in FF7, you're not really fighting an evil empire or theocracy, but you're fighting an evil corporation that owns everything, that is essentially an empire, or a theocracy, or all of the above, because they own everything, and they will do anything to make money. And you're fighting against the idea, you're fighting against them to sort of preserve life itself, because they will run the entire game, they'll run the entire world into the ground as long as it makes them fucking money. Because they're so goddamn greedy. So, the right thing to do is for your scrappy little group of people is to fight back against that, and is like, no, we have to, one, care about the planet, and two, we can't let people ruin and control our lives for the sake of money, for profit. We can't recklessly pursue profit at the expense of the entire world. It's ridiculous, right? Final Fantasy, in practically every game, or at least every game I've played or heard of, is always about fighting some kind of power structure. And there's only so many of those, right? Religion, government, corporation, those are the three big ones, right? Those are the three big ones. The part with the giant cashew battles? Mm-hmm. Same way an empire or theocracy would, for sure. Also, hi Ghost, how are you? Mm-hmm. That's what I mean. It's like, and you can see like, there's different sides. Like there seems to be like these people in red, which they may be a empire, or a kingdom, right? They could be the good guys for all we know. I think they're maybe where the protagonist is from, because that just is the vibe I'm getting. And you've got the guys in blue, which also, that's an interesting thing I just noted too. Odin might be on blue team, because he's got blue in his horse, and he's got blue in his sword too. He's got blue in his armor as well. There's a lot of blue there. A lot of blue versus red vibes kind of here. And then you've got the one evil empire guy.
For every home built.
This fucker, who's dressed in all this blue, right? The Phoenix guys with the red ones, yep, that too. Oh, I'm excited too, Mr. G. But yeah, like I think for FF, like for the Final Fantasy series, they want to tell these stories of people, humans, uniting and banding together against a ideology or group of people that would decide people's fate for themselves, and that's a very compelling thing. And I think that's also a very relevant topic as well, and I think always will be. That's why I'm never gonna get tired of the evil empire trope, because it's a really good trope, and it's one that really works well too for the sake of the story they want to tell. Additionally, it's very easy to make a hateable villain. Having a bunch of faceless goons to fight is fun. It's fun to beat up a bunch of faceless bad guys, right? And not necessarily feel super bad about it. There could be characters in the Empire that maybe have more complexity to them. Look at Final Fantasy XIV. There are characters like Gaius, who are far more complicated than just, I'm a bad guy, right? Like stuff like that. There's a lot of good, juicy complexity and intrigue you can dive into with large-scale organizations like that. Final Fantasy X is a good example in Wakka, and how Wakka's on your side, even though he holds a lot of the same ideals that the church does. That's because he's been indoctrinated, and it shows you what that's like, and that's interesting. What was that guy's voice? I'm evil. And it shows you a very real life thing too, because a lot of people in this world and in the past have absolutely been and are being indoctrinated against certain things, right? There's a lot, I'll use a good example. We are in the midst right now of our society, sort of our Anglosphere. This is the worst thing to jump into your chat on. Okay, I don't know what you mean by that. But what I was saying is like, a good example of like, that is like in right now, we're having people indoctrinate folks and indoctrinate and blind people to information and to sway their opinions on queer people and and especially trans folks too. Like, that's a big one. There's a whole moral panic about it. It's like the satanic panic all over again, about people trying to like control people's minds and thoughts and indoctrinate them to certain types of beliefs. And that's like just something that's happening in our world, and stories like a lot of these Final Fantasy games, are absolutely a great and validating example of fighting against those types of things, which is really, really nice. And you'll love to see it. Like, that's one of the reasons why it's so beloved by so many people, is because there's usually, in some way, in some game, you can relate to something that's happening. You can relate to one of the FF games, which is really cool. Like, I like that there's a lot of ways you can relate to them, and there's a lot of ways people make a lot of personal connections. They're controlling the body too. Oh, I mean, that's another thing, right? That's an entirely different thing, but that is another good example. Yeah, absolutely. Very relevant. Very relevant. That's why stories like this are relevant, right? Both citing civil liberties is a bad look. Oh yeah, there's no such thing. There's no such thing. Everyone deserves rights. Sorry. But like, yeah, that's one of the reasons why I enjoy Final Fantasy and I like the series. I'm very excited for the new game. Though, to be fair, Mr. G, I understand wanting something a bit different. I get it. I totally understand where you're going there. I understand where you're coming from. I think it would be, alright, you could go fuck yourself. Goodbye. I'm not doing that today. We're not doing that shit. That is a fucking dog whistle. Get out of here. It's funny how people shout about freedom all day are the ones actively restricted from others. It's because they don't care about freedom. Truthfully. They care about ruling class and protecting power. That's what they care about. And that's what it is, right? It's about certain people being in power and wanting to stay in power and wanting to keep that power. It's not freedoms. It's freedoms for them in a sense, but it's power for them. They don't want other people to get power, because what that would do is that would limit their power. Whether they realize it or not, it is about them maintaining power. What is both sides eating in this case? Bullshit dog whistles. That's what it is. It's nothing. It's nothing worth putting your brain cells towards. It's okay. But yeah. Basically, like, that's just why I like Final Fantasy. Like, I think it's good. And I think that's just a lot of the stories that it tries to tell. But like, I get what you mean, Mr. G. I'm not trying to rail on you or anything. I just think in the case of Final Fantasy, like, it's kind of it's like a package deal. You know, it's a part of the deal. Yeah, I can't think of an example of them not having like an evil empire or like other large group, some like power structure they're attacking. What if there's gay romance in 16? I will lose my mind. It'll be amazing. There won't be, but it'd be amazing. They won't do that though. It would be cool though. Been playing FF games for more than 20 years, but I do agree. When someone said chat, I'll get tired of it when it stops being relevant, Lamau. True. No, I got you. I don't like about that CBU 3 is doing it makes it from impossible to unlikely, in my opinion. I will believe it when I see it. I really don't think so. I really don't see it just for the sake of, like, it's a major game by a major studio. Queer stuff is becoming increasingly controversial. in society today. You know, perfect topic for pride, right? But it's becoming increasingly controversial, which really sucks, genuinely. But I doubt that would happen. If it does, I'll lose my mind. That'd be amazing. But I'll put my queer, I'll put my gay little hopes in the in the drag. Excuse me. Sorry about that. I just almost died. Like I tried to like burp and inhale at the same time. It was a disaster. But I'll put my queer little hopes in a bag for Dragon Age 4. That's where I'll put those. Hi, Paragon. That's completely friend-related reasons. That's okay, Paragon. It's all good. Okay, yeah. I got you, Mr. G. I just don't know where else they would take it, you know? And this is the first Final Fantasy that we've gotten in what? This is the first Final Fantasy we've gotten since FF15, which was 2015, I think? It's been like 7 years, 8 years. Also, most fantasy and sci-fi stuff is some sort of evil empires, villains, or goes far different names, slightly different form. Yeah, sure. Dragon Age is more likely to accommodate gay hopes, for sure. To explain that many of the changes are for LGBT adults trying to prevent LGBT youth from not growing up facing the same struggles. A lot of the questions they had and try to find out more. Okay. I guess I'm unsure what you're making a point about. IG-16 will be railroaded story without choices, and certain people would throw a fit if there's a forced gay romance. For sure. I could see it being fairly railroaded. Today's been a day for reveals, it seems. Yep. We are in a good age for RPGs, I would certainly say. This is a good time. Be somebody who likes RPGs. You can railroad a story and still have romantic choices, sure. So yeah, it's a good day for video game stories and stuff, right? Hopefully both games turn out pretty well. But also, Final Fantasy's never been a game for like a lot of romantic options. They're not really been a game for that. And JRPGs in general are like this, but a lot of RPGs don't necessarily focus on player choice or put you in the roles of a certain character, and then you have to play that character. Not necessarily where a lot of Western RPGs have trended, like what Dragon Age will likely be, where you make your own character and then play your own character, and then you make those decisions for that character, and you can play sort of different roles, right? So yeah, that's why like in games like Dragon Age, it's more of a thing. Oh, hello, Rook. It's more of like a thing to have like romance options, you know, like stuff like that. FF has never really been a choice game. It's a bit more of a story game, to be honest. Also an established character in a railroaded story where instead of romance options like Geralt in Witcher 3, use Yennefer, or you could be wrong. That is completely fair. You can choose Jennifer or be absolutely wrong. But yeah, Rook, how are you? How's your beautiful face? Happy Pride to your beautiful face. How was FF14? I hope it was good. Did you see the 16 trailer? We just watched it. Also, for those of you that don't know me, hi, my name is Sammy, or Zoom, you call me, and my stream is all about positivity, come vibes, being some for everybody. We mostly play Final Fantasy XIV, but I have been playing Dragon Age Inquisition for the first time ever. I've been having a gay old time, it's been great. I'm also getting through every Final Fantasy game and playing through every single Final Fantasy game. I'll be playing more of Final Fantasy VII for the first time ever tomorrow, in fact. That's what I do, that's my thing. Play a lot of RPGs, mostly Final Fantasy. That's my bit. Yeah, welcome. Hope you're having a lovely time. Also, in case you didn't know, I'm very gay. Yeah, I'm a gay lady. Where the hell is Morbius? What was this clickbait? We read the Morbius fanfic! It was a disaster! I couldn't read all of it because of TOS! There's a sex scene! Ah! Anyway, yeah, how's it going? I hope you're good. We just watched the trailer too, and it looks so good. How about you? I hope you're good. I am super pumped for the game. I'm super pumped. All Morbius all the time. We're Morbin, baby. I am well, having a good time. I just watched the trailer and read a Morbius x MSQ fanfic, because that's what I've chosen to do with my time, because it's Morbin time. And now I'm gonna continue Endwalker MSQ, because I still haven't finished Endwalker. I'm really slow. So that's what I'm gonna do now. Except we got talking about like Final Fantasy and like RPGs and stuff like that. Also, Dragon Age 4 got its title announced today, so we've been talking about that too. So we've had a lot going on. Do you think when he climaxes he yells, "I'm gonna morb"? They actually, see, it's funny you say that, Sassy. It's really funny you say that, because in the fanfic, there's a scene, anyway, yeah. So, I'm sorry, Rook. Anyway, yeah, I hope your stream is great. You guys should check out Rook if you haven't. Absolutely lovely, very good FF14 content creator. Lovely, lovely person. Please, please, please check them out. I already did the shout out. I'll do her another one. Very, very good. And you know, gotta support our local gay FF14 players. Which is most of us, to be honest, but you still gotta. It's Pride Month. You have a moral responsibility. I'm joking, that's a joke, but you know what I mean. What a way to celebrate Pride Month. Yep, second day of Pride Month, read the Morbius x MSQ fanfic, check mark. It's gonna become tradition for me now. But good lord, all the Morbius memes, they're so good. And Robbie Monster and Kalara, thank you so much for the follows. I also would appreciate it. Hope you're having a lovely time, because even my time has been lovely. Love you so much. Welcome. How are you? And Swabby, thank you so much for follow. I hope you're having an absolutely super time, because even my time has been super. I love you so much. Welcome. How are you? Oh god, that ended. Oh, also for those of you that are new too, I play Ephemeral. She's great. A big beefy woman. What's not to love? I also feel like that's very important. I'm the #1 Femro appreciator in the world. It's a title I wear with a heavy neck. Yeah, I should probably change my stream title. I probably should. Let me change it to Endwalker MSQ. First time Endwalker MSQ and Femro Domination, baby. There we go. The level is Femgars. I'm gonna switch so fast if they can wear hats. Oh man, I wish you the best of luck. I wish you the best of luck. I really hope for Femrose. Sammy and her eternal disappointment for Femrose being played the least. Yeah, your point. I really hope that Femgars, our Rothgals, if you will, our Rothgals are... I want them to be big. I want them to be big ladies, right? I want them to be large women, like stocky, built, like the boys. Hot. Yeah, that's what I said, Paragon. That's hot. But I'm very concerned they're gonna be like fuzzier Mikos. And I'm gonna be very upset with that. I'm gonna be very mad. I will be heartbroken. Mid, thank you so much for the follow. I super appreciate it. Hope you're an absolutely magical day, because my name is Magical. Love you so much. Welcome. How are you? You're gonna be like Nala from Lion King. I hope not. I hope not. If you can hear my plea, Yoshi P, please. Please, please. I want them to be big women. What's not to like, you know? Many of the helping hands delivered from Adamant are still here in Charlotte. I fully couldn't be happier. If they're bringing refurbished supplies, transport the meals prepped, we need to get all the assistance we can get. Now, have you been pronouncing Miko the strong way the whole time? Probably not, because I'm probably wrong. I don't pronounce things correctly, like, ever. Shout out to the Char from Guild Wars. Yes, shout out to the Char from Guild Wars. Make them look like that. Here's something akin to Khajiit from Elder Scrolls. I'd be disappointed. Women. The newest part, Albert at a snail's pace still. That's thought that counts, but a bit more effort would not go amiss. Yeah, like, honestly, I just want them to be big ladies. I do. I want them to be big, and I want them to be built, because I don't want cat girls to Electric Boogaloo. When are Rothgals coming to FF14? We don't know. It could be 7.0, but I think they said they were gonna do them in the patches. So I don't know, it could be like 6.3, maybe. I'm not sure. We will have to see, I think. I don't know. It's like soon-ish, like we know they're happening. You do them as close to the Femronso in FF10? Perfect. Beautiful. Beautiful. Perfect. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Femronso, please. That's what I want. They're not committed to any timeline, just that they're working on them. Oh, there you have it. There you have it. Yes, I trust you've had a good rest. Oh, I need to do a recap. I'll be fresh on the road logo with the message. They'll Brits have determined Median's location. In the roast trial, I'll meet you there along with the others. Bye, Tataru. Good lord, Emmanuelin. The 50% more buff is the dream. It really is. That is the dream. Last time on Sammy's FF14 stream. Last time! Recap. Baby. Alright. Recap. So, we decided to do a dungeon. We killed Mom and everyone's sad. Yeah, a little bit. We decided to do a dungeon and go down into the special hole that the Charlians have at the bottom of their nation. Wink. And the dungeon was interesting. It was certainly interesting. In my personal opinion, I didn't like it that much. It was okay. It's probably my least favorite dungeon in the X-Pack. But it was certainly very cool. We got through it, had a good time, cried a little bit, a little sad. Then Funky Amon came out of nowhere, decided to monologue for 3 hours straight. The whole time I wanted to punch him in the face. That sucked. And then Amon, but worse, also showed up. Then he began to monologue. And at this point, I wanted to scream. But eventually they went away. Thank God. But we continued forward. And we finally came face to face with Heidelin, with Vana, again. We were happy to see her, and we recognized her, and she was heart touched. She was touched. Which is pretty like, which is pretty nice. We talked to her. We get to actually interact with her a bit. And you know, she tells us that she's proud of us, she loves us, she cares about us. But unfortunately, she knows of a way that we can find Metian, and has a method and a path for us to do that, but we must first prove ourselves that we can defeat her. And if we can, then, well, we've got that final gambit to beat the nihilism incarnate. She said something nice to all the Scions. She did, yeah. No, she did. She talked about how each Scion growed and how she was proud of all of us and how we had come so far, and it was really sweet, really, really much like a mom. Then we fought her, and then we killed her. And that was really sad. But honestly, like, it was for the best. She was tired, man. She was real tired. She was done, and that's okay. She did her job, and she got to rest, which finally. And she also gave our Asm crystal a special charge that we can utilize. I'm sure it's gonna be coming in handy. And gave us the literal mother crystal, because we needed a hell of a lot of aether to power our way to Metian. And boy, we had it. We fucking had it all along. It was there all along, baby. Right there, the mother crystal. She had that just for us. She knew what we could do, right? Oh, I know she's still singing to us, yeah. Fun during her last fight. Elpis established that Vanna loves a good duel. Yeah, I think she did, right? And then we said that we'll see her soon. We'll see you again soon, Vanna. And she cried, and that tore my heart out of my chest, and I wept. I cried a lot, dude. I really cried a lot. I cried so much. Oh my god. It was so fucking sad. But we did it, right? We got done. We have something planned. We had a weird cutscene with Hythlodius talking to us in a pool of water. Which is interesting. Now, we're gonna go find that bird girl. And we're probably gonna have to kill her too. And that's also going to be really sad, and I'm not looking forward to that either. But we don't really have a choice. We really don't. Hers is gonna be sad too, though. Like, Metian doesn't deserve it. But that's because Hermes fucked everything up. What are supposed to be the ethereal sea? I think so. So we're hitting him in the afterlight? I think so. Yeah. Yeah. Honestly, level 89 trial was really good. Oh, and we got to do it with all the Scions. That was fucking amazing. That was so goddamn cool. Love that. That's so cool. I just loved all of that. It's so good. It was like a high thing to do for sure. Cause of the final days for Twitter. True. I loathe Hermes. I truly loathe that man. All the mechanics perfectly. Yes, I knew that. Which actually, don't I need to do the role quests? Don't I need to do the role quests at some point? I don't. Not for Endwalker. Okay, should I? Student Alice get hit after others learn to avoid it. Yeah. No, it's fun. It's really funny though. I love that. They're quite good though. You can go back to them later. Is that how are they how I get my artifact gear? Yoshibi said they make more sense if you do them as you play the MSQ. Yes. I kind of want to do that. They're not how you get the artifact gear. It's how you get them dyed. I feel like now might be a good time to do them. Or at least the mage one. I don't mean to divert the whole stream, but like, I kind of agree with Sassy there. It makes the most sense to play them while you do the MSQ, because they're all about the final days happening on the world, right? So if we go and stop the final days... Whoops! I mean, I obviously can't do all of them. I only have one class at 90, and that's Black Mage, right? I'm not even close on a lot of the others. I mean, Reaper, I'm close. Can't even complete the last part to level 90. That's what I mean though, is like they all have to be level 90. I agree now is good. Yeah, I think I'm gonna divert. I don't mean to yank everyone's chain like that, but does it make sense to not do that? Like, does it, like, I don't think it does. Does not strike me as right. I like that there's a Loprit named Cheating Way. As a way of sort of cleaning up the final days, but you do you. I mean, but they kind of don't. Like, because we're going to stop the final days. Like, we're literally going to stop the final days, so then it doesn't make sense to, like, to do them then. Or at least in my opinion, it doesn't then. I hope you do too, Vinci. Maybe I don't know enough about the bit. We'll go away afterwards. So then why they just go away, then why wait? Let me poke my head into this. Hi, Prey, what's up? There's some big ass steps. Or wait. No, wait, I have to go back. You could be a little less judgmental, Prey. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with not finishing the MSQ? Yes, Season 2 got confirmed. Very poggers. No, I should probably just teleport there. The final days happen in real life? Yeah, it definitely would be. Most Final Fantasy things would be very scary if they happen in real life. A primal would be awful. Okay. Which I thought you finished MSQ a month ago. Well, I didn't. The mausoleum interred immortal remains of Alizadar, the Aro tribe which sailed that many remains featuring my Dosa. The scales against Gerzura, bringing an end to the Endurance War of the Minnetonka tribes. Alright, well, can't go back there. Just gotta go towards the crystal and teleport. Boozer Hound eats people, it does, it's very dangerous. Wish I didn't finish it, because now it's over. Gotta survive by watching other people play it. Mm-hmm. Ain't nothing fucking wrong with that. I'm there. I can read a map too. Sometimes, at least. Okay, hi, hello. What's an Ishgard is the magic one? Hi, Emmerich. I play the game at my own pace because I can, and I also like to absorb as much as I possibly can. You know, I don't know what this is about. I haven't been spoiled, no. I am pretty good at avoiding spoilers. I'm thinking about it. Wouldn't it be better... Would it maybe be better just to try to do all the role quests at once? I'm doubting myself again. Reaper I could get there relatively quickly. The hardest one to get there is going to be Astrologian, obviously. Answer on quest to quest. Well, like, I kind of, because I want to do, like, if I'm going to do them, Building's going to be tough. I know, yeah. But, like, it's, like, literally it's going to be, like, I think the quests you get to do them can't be done until you beat the MSQ. You've been until you beat the MSQ? Because I want to do them in batches, right? Like, if I'm going to do the Black Mage quests, I want to do all of them in like, a shoot, right? But should I do them back to back? Thank you, Dark, but that's not the concern. See how you feel after? Self-contained. It's 2 hours. I think I'm gonna wait. I think I'm gonna wait. I think I'm gonna do MSQ. I think, like... Sorry to change my mind again. Like... Because like, here's the deal. Like, this is the perspective I'm thinking of it from. Think of it like a VOD, right? And think of it content-wise. It's gonna be the best... The rare double chin yank, I know. It's gonna be best in terms of a VOD, a video, and a stream viewing experience and playing experience to do them in a bit, right? So if I'm going to do the Mage Quest ones, I'm gonna need to do all of them tonight. And that's a pretty, that's a big commitment. If it's 2 hours, that means I probably won't be able to do much of the MSQ at all. But if I do them in a way where like I have a stream day and it's like, hey, we're doing roll quest and we do like 2 roll quests and that's the stream, right? That I think is a bit easier to like title a video, to watch, and to play. Because that we are all aware of what's happening together and we move through it together. That's a bit easier. It also gives me time to level up these other classes. So, I dare say that's probably okay. You can also hype up for that specifically. Yep. That. And I did say I was gonna do MSQ today, so we'll just change our tune here again. That makes sense to do. I think so. From like a content creating perspective and a viewing perspective, I think that's the best. That's the best thing to do. And just from a playing perspective too. It's like I don't want to start one quest and then get back to it in like 2-3 weeks. It's like, nope, a lot harder to do. I will just simply move forward. I won't be doing that. That means I need to get going on leveling those classes. Honestly, if I'd actually like stuck to it and been leveling them this entire time instead of playing PvP or playing other games, probably would have actually accomplished it. They probably would all be at 90, but I didn't do that. I need to though. Oopsie. Hello, you goobers. Entirely blood. Well, if I was tired in its entirety, is I here to bring glare at us. Partner's presence alone is enough to put me on edge. You better ask Master Levier. Politioscope, are you? Playing some test subject for new theorites, and even mentioned Aether Sickness makes me feel a little queasy. You sleep? Well, I should hope. It's likely the last afternoon we'll have for a proper rest for quite some time. Well, I could have done with a few more weeks myself. Ugh. Oh no, tired cowboy! What's coming next is keeping you awake, you see. I'll do a bit of research, hope I might eventually feel weary enough to doze off. It was already morning when he just scolded me. I do regret it. Probably only feel the regret more as keenly as the day wears on. Oh, he stayed up all night reading books. He's a nerd. Well, day's first manifesto, we've been tested as never before, even more so in your case. Our work is far from over. We cannot afford to falter now, not when the end is in sight. Years in travails with the labyrinthos and the ethereal sea have taken their toll on my mind. Last night, I received a visitor in my dreams, Mombrita. I did not know the woman she was, but nay, the woman she would have become. We were robbed of Mombrita Scion. Warrior Mombrita Scion would have been the fucking best shit in the world. And as the heart of the star is gone, and yet on the morrow the sun will rise and life will go on. To Charlene's idyllic surroundings, the moments where absence feels unreal. Those are the final days. Would that be or so? Look, I like women, but Graha's something special. Love me a Graha. It's a good day to be bisexual, baby. Although I believe the Loports managed to find Metian out there. And among the stars, the sheer distance involved are mind-boggling. To inquire after my comrades. Abroad, it seems infected families have been served further and further north. Gromald. The largely uninhabited, but any events jeopardize a geographical spread, no telling where the world phenomenon will strike next, unfortunately. Oh, Sam, that's been my stance. Yeah. I think we've literally talked about it, yeah. Hey, that's my idea. No, but like, Sam's right though. Literally, I have taken that exact stance. Menphilia should have sacrificed herself there. Her soul could still be caught in its way to the life stream given to the Oracle of Light rolled by Heidel, and that could all still work, but then we would still have Monbrita. And I don't think that makes the story worse at all, actually. Nah, it's all good, Sam. I'm pretty sure we have, though. Like, I know I've said that in stream a bunch of times. Also, hi, Winter. Love you, hun. It makes more sense. It does, though. It does make more sense. Instead of, like, Menphilia just getting, like, whooped by Heidelin, right? True, but I like the Urianger scene. Oh, you liked how a woman died so that Urianger could have development? Interesting. No, I mean, the Urianger, like, yeah, the scene was good. It was a good scene, though. It was, but like, is it worth us not having Moonbrita? No. God, no. Absolutely not. It also would give Menphilia a lot more agency and heroics in her story, which I would love, right? Prey, I really don't like how you keep saying that. I'm gonna be honest. Can you stop? Thank you. It was a good scene redeeming one of the big AR mistakes. Could have had her longer, make her death mean more if it needed to happen. Exactly. I wonder if the writers might have had more plans for Menphilia initially. I feel like they would have had to, right? I remember what Brita would have done if she got zapped to the first. It would have been amazing. Like, you could have had like fucking Warrior Queen Moonbrita or some shit. Like, that would have been so cool. Imagine her joining up with the bunny girls, like hanging out with them. That'd be sick as hell. That'd be so good. Like, look. Did they let her to? She'd punch fairies. Did they let her to Urianger? Like, ah, man. New Moonbrita trip would have looked good. Love to see how her new armor looked for sure. Moonbrita and Sadu. They were killing her off so fast. She was like literally one of the best characters they ever made. I mean, seeing her interact with Emmett, that'd be great. Emmett's just like blah blah blah. You know, the Heidelin this, Zodiac that. And Moonbrita's like, I don't understand any of that, but I'm gonna beat your ass. Runs at it, Emmett like flicks her away. She keeps running at him. It just keeps going. That's the bit. She attacks him every time she sees him. It's like flung away. Moonbrita is not undeterred. Our interactions would have gone down with Graha. Pegging. I absolutely understood everything she's saying. It's a joke, Sam. I know. This would have been funny. There's some interesting things. The science checking up the Crystal Braves betrayal. Oh, for sure. Yeah. Moonbrita escapes because she punches her way through a bunch of guards, right? It's great. I wonder why at the studium they gave me the nickname of Peggy, and Graha's like, no, I don't understand. Moonbrita's like, that'd be great. Just in case it's Emmett popping out. Legit. It'd be funny. Like, I don't know. It would be cool. I would like to have her around more. She would fill a niche the party does not have, and that is a woman who gets developed as a character. Okay, that's not true. But like, you get my point. It would be nice to have a few more women in the party, I'll be honest. Remember to appear in another reflect should be epic, it'd be great. Here's an additional tank for trust too. Correct. A physical female, also correct. Yep. Because like, Kryl, I love you, but you really haven't been doing much. Well, you haven't done much until Endwalker. It's been great to have you around though. We have another Scion with white hair. Ah, shit, you right. But like the party, as it stands, is usually this group, right? Alphano, Alizé, Y'shtola, Urianger, Istinian, Graha, Thancred. Yep, that group. Nothing wrong with it, but there's only 2 women in it, right? It'd be nice to have a third. And I guess, I mean, you can make yourself a woman, right? But like, different. Kryl's been cool to see around, but she's just not like as present as the others. And like, let's be honest, the only developed woman in the party is Alizé. She's the only one that has character development. Y'shtola has basically nothing, which is annoying, right? So having a third woman that has character development would be cool. Like, that'd be nice, right? Then we need some more Elzon in the Scions. Really? You think that? Half of them are also Elzon, right? And then you've got a human and 2 cats. We don't have a row. It'd be cool to have a Hrothgar or a Viera. A Lalafell that plays a combat role would be cool, right? I guess we got Lalafells like in the support roles, which is fine, I suppose. We don't have an Aura either. That would be cool. Y'shtola's finally getting some development in Endwalker. Oh, where is it? I haven't seen it. Pippin made a Scion? Sure. I mean, that would be cool, right? Bring Yuguri back. Yuguri would be cool. Give it time into level 89 MSQ. Yeah, we had Papalimo. That's true. That's true. But, well, that, you know, Papalimo and Lys and Moonbrita all left. But, I mean, would have been cool to keep, like, Moonbrita. Or Lys, though. I mean, I don't know. I like Lys's role. Oh, it'd be fun to have a monk in the party, though. The high 5 winged. The same idea about a Pippin, yeah. A female Hrothgar. That'd be cool, right? It'd just be cool to see less of the same. And that's one of the reasons why I feel like Moonbrita was so good as she was. Lady Lala from the Pugilist Quest. Interesting, a sign that remains a bard. Yeah, sorry, Graha. Has it been observed further and further north of Garlemald? I like Lys's story. I think it works. Would have been cool to see her stay, though. She would not have been white-haired, on the bright side. We already have a human, but like... No, I mean, it'd be not another Elzon, at least. So many Elzons. I see 0 rows on the Scion. There, because there's not any. I mean, there's Hoary Boulder, but he's a very minor character, right? Very, very minor character. He actually gets a bit more screen time in Endwalker, because he has a voice actor. Would you say no to Amric? Potentially, he's a busy boy. I don't know, it'd be nice to see a row that's just not a joke. Like, that'd be cool. Actually use the Highlander models. Same! I don't like how they're Midlanders. I really don't. I wish they were Highlanders, it'd be so much better. Especially Lys, but Minfilia too. Gusatsu did deserve a break. Yes, I know, Bones. Real answer. Midlanders. Appears to be present and accounted for. Good. Bits have deduced about the whereabouts of Median. His crystal will be great thrust by Heidelin herself. Kor's location is placed far beyond the moon. The furthest reaches the Sea of Stars at the edge of creation. A veritable Ultima Thule. Ultima? Interesting. Interesting choice of words. Indeed, then how are we to reach it? No question looking for you. I have an excellent answer. This advanced propulsion system is the moon is capable of delivering to Ultima. The myriad of other facilities housed within it would be greatly impede the travel of the Sea of Stars. The mother crystal unit possesses enough to either bear so massive a vessel to our destination and back. Integrate our hyper hopper into your afterburner. We'll fire things up and jump our way to the end of the universe in no time. Father, what does this mean? This decision was not made solely at my desertion, but with the consent of the Form. Lopet's proposal, the Form was faced with a grave decision. With the Arc to the Endeavor would mean abandoning both our plans to evacuate the moon and resettle on another star. Needless to say, the position invited fierce debate. And however, the Form was swayed by the simple fact that Heidelin believed you possessed the strength needed to overcome the crisis. The Exodus was, after all, a plan of Heidelin's own making. Therefore, at the 11th hour, she would proffer by means which we may seek salvation. We would be fools to dismiss it out of hand. Welcome back. Indeed, she sacrificed everything, her very existence, to avert the destruction of the star. That's why we have chosen to place our faith in Heidelin, and you, the Ark, will be made ready for your voyage to Ultima Thule. All the people that have labored so tirelessly to prepare the evacuation, they must be furious. I would not be so sure. They have not forgotten your deeds at the Magna Glacius. Nor did your instrumental role in orchestrating the delivery of adamantite go unnoticed. No, the people do not protest. Quite the contrary, they've expressed their unwavering support for you and your mission. Are the Roberts willing to abandon the Exodius? You're not listening when we said we were born of Heidelin's love for the Aetherius and its people? If it means your survival, we would do anything to help. Most certainly to have our expertise when you're going to the... There's no guarantee Ultima Thule is a place that supports life, and otherwise vexing of our unknown a problem our know-how can remedy. Besides, Heidelin chose us to lead the way to Metian. Why else would she give you the crystal that only we can decipher? Importantly, we're perfectly content to evacuate Aetherius until you brought us here, Yarnjay. Now we're enamored with the place. What choice do we have but to save it? Of course, this is possible, don't you, Scions? Oh. So I must ask, are you certain you wish to do this? You couldn't stop us if you tried. Ah. Alize learning from me. Everyone stoically nods. Good job, team. Form decision to begin preparations to post the Ark with the hyper hopper. A contingent to have the necessary components travel to the Tower of Battle. No time until our work is complete. For now, pray take your ease. Rest and prepare, shall we? Right. Well, that's how it's going, I guess. But as far as away one could possibly go, Ultima Thule. Oh, that makes sense. It's like the ultimate distance or whatever. I gotcha. Well, on that note, I'm gonna go to the bathroom because we got more to do here, but I want to go pee first, so I'm going to. So when I come back, we'll continue there and go to the Ultima Thule, which I'm sure won't be a horrible nightmare realm. It's probably gonna be like a twisted version of Elpis. That's my guess. Twisted Elpis. You can see it. Anyway, yeah. 1, 2, 3. A BRP. I'll see you guys in a bit. I get back to the utter heresy of this poll. Well, at least Rose tied. Why do we need so many L's in? That's so many. Honey. Hate you. Cries, you are the worst. Did you get the alert for the dono this time? No, but I do appreciate it. No, I don't know why that's not pinging. Let me look at... It should be. But I do appreciate it. Thank you, Wing. Very kind of you. It should, like...
Little son! Little son!
Be incredibly loud, that's what it is.
This is a test donation for $93.
Why is it so loud? Oh, sound volume's way up. What the fuck? Donation alerts enabled. Go. Settings. Yeah. No, show message. Yeah. That is really weird. Okay. Connected. I don't know. That's so weird. That's so weird. It should pop up like that. So how to share the level. Well, thank you. I very much appreciate it. You do not know how far that actually goes. Throw us a third knee raid? Yeah. Right across the street. Oh, nice, Bones. That's awesome. A close friend of... So I said yes. So I went... and but... Oh, that's great. You're engaged. Fantastic. That's so lovely. I know. It's all good. You're engaged, though. That's fantastic. Love to hear it. Congrats, man. Or friend. Congrats. I appreciate it. Or, I'm happy for you. I appreciate the gift, though. You're great. I'm floundering. No, that's really good news. Very, very good news. And literally any amount donated fucking matters a fuck ton. It does. It goes very far. I have a Patreon, too, that, I don't plug very often. I should probably plug that more too. My goal is to, unless it's a float plane, true. My goal is to maybe do some raffles on it eventually too, once I have like enough people subscribe to it. But that is something that also helps me out immensely. I mean, immensely. But like, that's something that I eventually want to do like monthly raffles for it too. His Patreon is good. Plug him. Oh. Yeah, I don't plug that very often, but I do have a Patreon. You can subscribe on Patreon for I think less than you can on Twitch, for like an equal amount, for more, or for like a lot more. But that actually, fun fact, does give me more money than subscribing on Twitch. Came out of nowhere, so I'm not complaining. Huh. Where you do cosplay? Little bit. I haven't, admittedly, done any in a while, and that is because of money. That's an issue. The raffles I would do, I mean, if I eventually made enough money, it's like, yeah, I would maybe actually put together cosplays. I used to do it a lot more. Like I've done a 2B cosplay, I've done an Ada Wong cosplay, I've done I've done some anime characters before too. Did a Galco cosplay. I had an Albedo one I worked on, but I never actually finished it. But yeah, that's a money thing. That's unfortunate because I just don't have a lot of money. If I did raffles, it'd probably be for like writing stuff. That's probably where I would go. But everybody's got a ship they like. But I don't know, it could be fun. I just thought of it as like a fun thing to do. Also a way to like show my appreciation to folks too. Also an excuse to get me to write more, which I desperately need. Good and relaxed, but you still can't. Like I definitely do. We'll be on the arc of your voyage. I'm gonna speak to Alphino and Elzea last. I pray to find a moment quite calm before the journey to come. Versus plan. You know, follow your orders given what is at stake. It's only natural for your pain to be divided. Majority, no surprise. Another reason why I also haven't done a lot of cosplays because of the pandemic. And I could have gone to a con this year and probably been safe, but I don't have a lot of money. So that's a problem too. But next year I probably will. Because I used to go to cons pretty frequently and then the pandemic hit and then I lost my job. And yeah, a lot of things happened all at once that really hit Sammy's finances very hard, unfortunately. Yeah, Paragon, I am super happy for you. Thank you so much.
Wild and pure and forever free!
Thank you, that plug worked. Well, I appreciate it, very kind of you. Also you get to hear Susano talk to you if you do Patreon stuff. But wait, that worked, but the dono didn't. Okay. I'm tilted. Yikes, why yikes? Why ya yiking? Oh, that worked, but the dono didn't for some reason. I don't know. But thank you, a warrior of light. Very loud. Oh yeah, I mean, it is a little loud. It's supposed to be loud, but I could probably lower it.
Hello, my name is Ivy.
Oh, okay, I see. That was left over from it. Hi, Ivy. She's very lovely. Be nice to her. There we go. I lowered it. Gotcha bones. Yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you, Warrior of Light. You're absolutely lovely. Rejoice. So we're gonna start with making a costume. Making costumes are really hard. Buying cosplays can be a very viable alternative, but it's a little bit pricey. So is making them. So live your life. But there's a lot of ways to like do pretty simple cosplays, and like I've definitely done that sort of stuff. Just make very simple things. Some characters are a lot easier to do than others. Stinian is a lot harder than some, for example. I do appreciate though. Thank you, Warrior of Light. You are my hero, certainly. Can't wait till we get enough money to do a great Aerith cosplay. I want to do an Aerith cosplay so bad, so bad. I need like a decent chunk of change for the jacket though. Like the jacket will be very expensive. I was expecting time on our hands. What should we do? I can finish that book I was reading. Oh, I mean, I'm sure I have better things to do with the time afforded to us. Take a nap. Let's just remember for the find something productive to do. And to hone my lens. Never found it to be dull, so it eases my mind on the eve of battle. May mankind in our hands, we must not betray their faith. I should very much like to speak with the Loports once their work is complete. Blade Heidling can be entrusted with a great deal of knowledge, and I suspect there's much more we could teach us. Opportunity to rest, I say we make the most of it. message and certainly not a large margin. I do say the most unfortunate fashion recounting your audience with Highland helps sway the vote. Sway with words, after all. Where do you think Alphino got it from? I'm attempting an Asking cosplay one day. That'd be fun. I've always wanted to do like a femme Emmett Selk before. I think that'd be fun. But his costume would be hard. Every department must leave nothing undone. As you can see, if one could just prepare for a brave domain where dynamis governs all. No less Highland deep worthy of the trials that await. Femme Selk, exactly. Other feasible options left at the stage, and let us trust her judgment and face Metian as we are. That of a small task, coordinating our effort, here to you and Tataru. Black robe and a mask? Could do that, yeah. If all goes well, we'll be back before you know it. I certainly hope so. Been praying for a safe return. Maybe it will affect the dynamis for the better. Because I'm short, that's fair. I am decently tall, so we should get some rest and make the most of our time that we've afforded. Meeting is over, is it? There, so long I started to worry. What do they have to say? Oh, she's so concerned. Because you know it's selking time. I'm gonna be selking all over the place. Touch of creation, I see.
Wild and pure and forever free!
Rest assured that everything will remain in order until you return, and you will return. Hell yeah, Tataru. And thank you, fellow warrior of light. I do appreciate it. Very kind. Seriously, actually, I should plug my Patreon more. I know I should, but it helps me a fuck ton. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. I will, you know, honestly, I'll try to do a raffle soon. Why not? I did finish that Elden Ring one, and I'll be finishing my next one pretty soon. Very kind of you. Thank you very much. It helps so much. Thank you. The Poggers. And you will return. Actually, Eris, can I borrow you for a moment? Plans in the interim have been decided. When the two of you have finished, meet us back at the Baldessian Annex, alright? Follow me to the Agora. I have something to show you. He's got new clothes. You know we're wearing them. Can't wait to get geared up, baby. Poggers. Bum, 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 bum. Alrighty. Tataru, how are you? There's Tataru's Tar's Boutique. Red sign detachable attire, but in the case specifically, I made extra effort to sharpen the most functional yet stylish clothing one could ask for. I'm playing favorites, but you are the warrior of light. In a crisis, I knew you would need an ensemble unlike anything else I've created before, and I'd be able to do it alone. With the aid of the world's finest artisans, I finally completed my career-defining masterpiece. An inspiration struck, and I saw a golden opportunity just begging to be seized. With some Threvnarian refugees, I decided to set up shop here in Charlotte. Change, I never charge you for any of our works, perish the thought. Sardo? Are things coming? Oh, was she one of the girls from Garlean? Things already Mr. Tataru will open. He'll be ready to open shortly. Holy shit, Tataru bought a store. Because I brought you here, our very first patron. Would you mind waiting here a moment longer? This is kind of rad, actually. I love it. As some content creator brought a lot of joy and entertainment in a short time, so yeah, lots of love and support. Thank you. That means a lot. I appreciate it. I like being complimented. Compliment me more. No. As you can tell, I'm somebody that clearly has a praise. I'm somebody that clearly likes to be praised. Yeah. That's it, nothing else. So I appreciate it. Compliments are always welcome. Oh, Olympic cannot be skipped. Oh, and his business rival? Truly a force to be reckoned with. Can't wait for her to rival Rowena. And who's gonna adopt an adorable cat girl too? Oh, I'm gonna bump into people. Cute. I do love these scenes, though. They're very fun. Ah, I did not expect to find you here. Oh, hey! Vitra! I mean, boy, child. Imagine Nadana would also wish to offer her regards. Alas, after delaying the Dragon Skills engineer, she remained to assist with the work of the Aetherburner. The Simulacrum tool will stay in Charlene while I oversee matters in Ratzathan. It's a rather convenient means of keeping abreast of the developments pertaining to the final days or anything else. This allows me after a fashion to watch over my people in this distant land. Child who's then a dragon in disguise. Rashana, I was hoping you'd stop by. I can't thank you enough for allowing your teachers to work here in my boutique. This is I who should be thanking you. The establishment has restored a sense of normalcy to their lives and blessed them with a newfound purpose, a means of which to support themselves in these troubled times. For when they at last return home to Ratzathan, the experience and knowledge they have gained, your employ will no doubt prove a boon to the artistry and commerce of our land. Give me to see how your new employees are settling in, and to express my gratitude for granting them this opportunity. Now, nobody thinks this is not just the most mature 8-year-old boy ever. This is an opportunity for me as well. Believe you me, your artisans have taught me so much about Thavnarian craftsmanship and resourcefulness and ingenuity that are nothing short of inspiring. And to wait to see what kind of wonders we come up with. I pray for every success in your endeavors, Mistress Tataru. Coming here, out here the form's decision of what soon will be attempted. It was only then that I finally understood what my father called the star, the last bastion of hope. Indeed, the last bastion for flame and every other star he encountered had likely been extinguished. Boundless dark, the light brimming life must have been blinding in its splendor. Journeying to the heavens to protect the light, may the scales of my kin serve you well. May that you will prevail and restore peace and tranquility to this star. Misplaced. Oh, Ahawan. Hi, Maddie. Let's see, a sacrifice squandered. Or shall I rest until Ratzathan has returned to its former glory? I better must take my leave. Fare you well. Remember the people to starve not yet given up hope, and neither must you. I miss Awan. Poor guy. I can't wait for the Tataru management sim. That's gonna be great. Where's I go to get a meal with some flavor in this wasteland of taste? Oh no, not you. No, stay away! I found my little brother again. You're not taller than me, though. Eris, old girl, whatever are you doing here? In a boutique, you say? I've been meaning to expand my wardrobe. Yes, something with a little more flair, perhaps befitting of a man of my station. No word of Flaunt said. Remy insists so his confinement continues indefinitely. Yes, Lord Fortons insists as long as there is work to be done, no matter how trivial, I must abide here in Charlian. Do I toil even though every fiber of my being rails against it? I even served the company of the brute Sicard to see the supplies are transported in timely fashion. Your boyfriend, yes. And he was the one that granted leave this morning to participate in some supposed covert operation. So I suffer instead of a for his otherwise welcome absence. Now burdened with extra busy work, without honoré here, there's no one to prepare my meals. Scammering hopes of finding a nice cafe, perhaps. Alas, the Charlene delicacies I've sampled were lacking in every respect. Oh no, we can be mean to him! We can be mean to him. Tell him about the last stand or tell him about Archon Loaf. Baby. Yeah, I mean, I gotta. He's my little bro. He's my little brother. I have to bully him. You tried Archon Loaf? It sounds sophisticated, like me. Suggestion. With a full belly, I dare say I could endure the purgatory only a while longer. Ta-ta, old girl. Ta-ta, old girl. That's good. That's good. Watch him enjoy it. He probably would. The monster? Oh, you see him still over there? Is that Eris and Tataru I spy? I was making an Archway all laughing at him for falling for this, I bet. Oh, for sure. Ah, not you! Why are you here? Go away! Hancock, what are you still doing here? I know, I love Emmanuelin. Come a long way since fucking Thancred punched him in the face. He deserved it, though. Returning immediately after dropping off your cargo. The original plan, after all my expertise, right aside from the delivery of goods, was well beyond my purview. Men of entrepreneurs squandered the opportunity to study the markets of the northern seas. Were not, I will return straight away to Kugane once I've finished. Find a way to turn this crisis to your advantage. She wounds me, the illustrious woman running a new boutique. I'm blind to the travails of those who fight on the front lines and deliver us from ruin. In my every confidence they will succeed. Why, I would make myself and my business ready for their return. This so devoutly, then why not put money where your mouth is? Fair enough, Tataru, fair enough. There's not more I can do here except ready the ark for her heroes in their maiden voyage, but on your return I shall host a grand celebration in your honor at the Bokaro Inn. Quite costly given the reputation of said establishment. The Seldon Trading Company would be honored to foot the bill. Will there be lemon cakes? Oh, a woman of tart tastes, I see. I'm a bit of a tart, yeah. So be lemon cakes are much, much more. The finest delicacies the world Lolorito has to offer. She's so pissed. There's more upon your return. Ever draw Tataru's ire till next we meet? I love that she hates him. I love that for her. Manuelin's still over there? Eris decided to spend your time at the markets, did you? Hey, the boys! It's playing the theme. Tataru? The boys? Expect I take it your work on the arc proceeds apace? It does. Collaborating with the greatest minds of Charlie and Radzatan have been a rewarding experience. That's to say nothing of what we've learned about the Loperits. Are as unlike anything we've had the pleasure to work on. Even Nero was rendered speechless on more than one occasion. Boyfriends. Can't wait for you to see it. I want that so bad on orchestration roll. Mr. paid us a visit before we came to Charlian. Alpha! I think he sensed the coming danger and returned to check on us. Was always one with turn up at the time of need. Suppose that's why he decided to join us here in Charlian. Good thing, too. I don't know how he does it. He has a knack for brightening your day just by being there. Hard to believe that we don't have the means to send you off the great expanse, though. The farthest known reaches of, well, everything. I'd love to see such marvels, yet here I am. Though not you in the signs, the catalyst, the sparks that need these great innovations, to think how much we missed out. And I had not had a member of the Ironworks. Awful lot, to be fair, and the privilege of being worked like a car chocobo. Ah, there's that too. As busy we've been, I wish there was more we could do for you, Eris. No matter what happens, we have to keep believing for a brighter future. One filled with even more adventure. Hell yeah. Yeah, thumbs up. Oh, I love the boys. Everybody tell the engineers I'll be along shortly with refreshments? They're kind of you, Tataru, but they'll be glad to hear it. And on that note, I should get going. Still a few more supplies together before we return. Until... Good God, Wedge. Really sorry for the wait. Right this way, if you please. I'm glad we got this little time with Tataru. This has been really nice. It's been very sweet. I like the Tataru moments here. Probably introduced. This is Vershad of Palaka's stand. Right? Oh, this is so cute. It's so cute, Rose. Haven't we met before? I'm pretty sure she was the one we met in Garlemald. Yes, it was you who helped us at Persua. And again when crossing the ice fields. Yeah! Yeah. We exchanged a little more of the glances then, but it's kind of you to remember me. Thank you, Mistress Tataru. I and many friends have found a gainful employment in this foreign land. To fear the face of calamity, at such times we must look to another for strength and succor. We call this place home and return to Thavnir, but today, here we are today, and I'm glad you've contributed to the cause. Tribute they did, helping you make new garments as durable as possible. Put our hearts and souls in them and have every confidence they'll keep you safe in the battle to come. Think how far we've come since our humbling beginnings in the Waking Sands. In stones to the falling snows, we have a certain insufferable someone's Ruby Bazaar. We were always fortunate enough to find friends along the way. When we were swept away to the forest, Grahati was there to grant you sanctuary. With the relief I felt when you all returned to us, I thought my heart would burst. Tataru, you're being really nice. It has been a long, long journey I've been privileged to watch, often with bated breath as you persevered time and time again. Although during we share, there's been so much sorrow as well, but I've long since learned that you can't have one without the other. Promise I'll send you off to the Sea of Stars with a smile. And you can be certain that I'll be the first one to welcome you back on your return. Dude! The development, oh my god. That's so sweet though, that's so nice. Oh my god. And again now. I love that too, Sam. Expertly tailored just for you. There's weaponries for every need, so please feel free to browse our stock. Yep. Here can be died upon completion of the role quests. I do love that it's called Wild Rose. But we want Azura's Rod, baby. Which, I will say, I love this staff, by the way. It's so good. Very good staff. I think the gloves, yes, I really like the gloves too. Boots, legs, hands. Yep, okay, that's everything. Yeah, like, look at this. It's such a good staff. It's so good. I think if I do, nope. Get the eye patch going. I do like the level 90 gear for Black Mage. It's also, you can tell, a bit higher res than some of the others, like some of the other Black Mage gears throughout the X packs, because like it just looks good. I'm going to be using the gloves a lot, actually, because they give you dyed fingernails, and I love the rings. So expect my future glams to have them, because I really like these gloves. They're something I wish I had often. And you got pants underneath too, which is great. Ornaments on the robes are good. Yeah. You look and feel like a Black Mage. Plus the staff is great too. Love the staff. Too bad we're not gonna keep the staff. Gotta be using my staff. And we won't be showing up to the Ultima with the robes on, because Eris doesn't dress like this. This is like her traditional gear. It looks pretty good on her though. Just look at the one purple eye. Love that. Yeah, good God, I love it. Fantastic. Does she feel comfy in robes though? Sure. But she's not a robe wearer. Stuff she has to wear to formal events at Black Mage School. There, I will say, yeah, like, if she's at, like, a formal Black Mage event, like, if she has to give a speech at, like, the Thaumaturgist Guild, she would probably wear the robes. But that's, like, the robes shit are, like, formal attire to Eris. That's, like, what her formal, like, Black Mage stuff is. She's much more likely to go to combat and to go on an adventure in stuff like this. Like a good jacket or something. Haiti, that'd be pretty cool, miss. That'd be pretty cool. But I am very attached to this weapon. But it would be very, very cool, I will say. Maybe I might use it. That's probably the only other weapon that would compete with it. Yeah, practical. She's very practical. This is how she dresses most of the time. If she has a formal thing for Black Mages, then, like, yeah, she'd wear a robe, right? Doesn't find them super practical. Roulette option for glams. Be kind of cool. Like outfits Eris would actually wear are like these one, like that one, that one, that one, this one, this one, this one, this one. It's like these are all the outfits she would actually wear, right? Not this one. Maybe not that one either. She'd wear this. Probably not that one. She'd wear this. That was her Shadowbringer's outfit. Probably not that. Armor is arguable. That's right, I forgot my fucking Reaper Gleam was so sick. We're gonna keep that Ascian Gleam? Probably, just in case. What would be considered a formal event that Eris would attend? I was under the impression she'd avoid them like the plague. You're right, Diz, she would. The one event would be like if the Thaumaturgist Guild asked her to do something. Because she loves those boys, and they helped her out, you know, a while back, so she'd be happy to help them too. If she had a friend request her presence somewhere, she would probably do that. Like if Amric was like, hey, the houses are gonna be meeting at this ball, and since you're like an honorary member of the Fortons household, would you like to come? It might be fun to have you there. Also might be good to see the Warrior of Light there, blah, 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 blah. Eris would probably go to that. And she would probably wear... She'd probably wear something nice. Maybe a dress. Probably a suit. Honestly, kind of depends. Like normal formal events, God no, she'd never go. Imagine if it was something where just having the War of Light was a show of power. Sure. I mean, it's like Dragon Age, right? Final Fantasy doesn't get into it, but Dragon Age does all the time. Literally, Josie has this quest associated with her, where to learn more information, you have to like meet with a guy purely so he can brag about meeting you. And like, you know, stuff like that, right? It's like you are an important figure, and that's the cool thing Inquisition does, is just makes you out to be so important, which I love. But yeah, it makes you out to be an important figure, and you definitely are that in this world too, they just don't necessarily dive into it. Like, I'm sure if you are at the party, that's a big fucking deal, right? If you're seen there with someone, also a big deal. You know, if you're representing something, it's a big deal. So there's like a lot of politics there, right? That's why I think, like, at least for Eris, you know, she would avoid, I mean, she absolutely would avoid that stuff, like the plague. Diz is 100% right. And there's even still times where, like, people might ask Eris to come to an event, and she'd be like, no. Sorry, friend. Not doing it. Like, if there's some scholastic event in Charlian, she'd never go to that. The only exception is if, like, Alphano or Alize were, like, giving some kind of speech or commencement thing. Then she would go to support them, but she'd hate it the whole time. I think I wrote a fanfic about that, actually. She'd be so miserable. So I keep you any longer? So you're returning Baldus to Annex, so I definitely stay for long. First, I'm sure they never told me their plans. Other option, get Super Drug and try to beat the twins hype man. I mean, she's probably done that before. Maybe gotten thrown out. Yeah, Eris doesn't care that much about her image. I take it you received a gift from Tataru? It was a surprise long in the making, with many, many hours of fretting and getting everything just right. I'm glad to see it realized with great success. It was very nice, miss, yeah. Though they've already taken their leave. Thank you, energetic on the last time for a bite to eat. Gratium. I better spend pouring over books that we're in. But as Stinian will have elected to pay a visit to the Levier estate. Stinian seemed somewhat reluctant to go. Your company, have you got a mind to seek them out? I'd be foolish to run headlong into battle with a fatigued mess, so I do remember to get a good night's sleep. Nice. Giving a speech in crowds with her gauntlets giving 2 huge thumbs up. Yeah, hell yeah, Sam. Just that, like, that's my wife! Yeah, full pomp and ceremony with Eris simultaneously miserable and unrestrainably happy. Yo, she'd be so happy for Alpha though, but she'd be there, probably in like some formal dress, just like, ugh. Like, I hate it here. Nero? Hello? What are you doing here? I'm not looking to my duties. Honestly, I'm not even allowed a moment to myself. Because he's time to reflect on his thoughts, you know. It's unfortunate to have the opportunity to build it. It did not come sooner. The things I could have done with the fruits of that research. As though I knew could have asked to find a way to apply the knowledge for further improvements of the Ark as well. Are there, like, other NPCs around? The silly man himself, the gay man himself. I'm gonna look around a little bit. Ah! Babies! Babies spotted! QQ. There's something off the distant heavens. You cannot but wonder if what he senses out there is a sea of stars. Bloop bloop. Used to be staring up at the sky, searching for something. Oh, they're looking for their home. Dude, I love Omega and Alpha so goddamn much. I love them to pieces, I really do. Babies. And God, you know, it kind of, Midgard, Somer, and like Omega's story makes a lot more sense put into perspective, right? It makes way more sense when you think about like how they fled. Their world doomed to die by their own hand. They were absolutely one of those civilizations that destroyed itself. And like, oh my God. Right after Omega made me tear up. It was so sweet, isn't it? These like 2 enemies like fated to battle across the stars. Like, I low-key want to do something like that in a D&D campaign. Because that's just such a juicy dynamic. You have like 2 characters that are fated to fight. To fight. And then they kind of get to the end of it and it's all just like, why are we still doing this? What's the point? You know? Because like that's what happened. Omega's just like realized that their existence was pointless. Like it was just to cause suffering and they didn't want to do that anymore. So that's why they leave with Alpha to like, oh, Boulder! That's why they leave with Alpha to like try to find meaning to life, you know? It's great. Anyways, you're late. I hope you managed to find a moment's respite before the duty comes calling again. Well, tonight here we're just discuss whether we can do more to help. If anything comes to mind, please don't hesitate to ask. Boyfriends. They're gay, Your Honor. They do what they can for our brothers and sisters' arms, suppress the emergencies that unfold. To notice, but I pray we have no need to call them into the fray. These 2 are dating. You can't convince me otherwise. Ainor beg to dither. Ainor wants to fuck Boulder. She hasn't. That's important. This specifically said that Boulder's attention is elsewhere. Just saying. Yes, no, Sam, I completely agree. I know Shinru and like Omega historically are supposed to fight each other or some shit. But like, it's way cooler that it's Midgard Somer. Way, way, way cooler. Greatly prefer that, in fact. help you is a great wool moment. Mm-hmm. Best Dragon Dad? How to do Shinra versus Omega at the end of Heaven's Word? Yeah, they still got to do that, right? It was very confusing to watch as somebody who didn't get the reference, but you know, it's fine. And then Xenos takes control of Shinru and lays eggs. That's canon, remember everyone. Xenos canonically laid eggs. Xenos over position. The question is, can you cook those eggs? A little unethical. But sure. You look very familiar, man. Xenos has canonically been inside you for better or for ill? For better, I'd say. That guy's struggling. Pink cat girl. Journey's End. The ancient site of Orchardling residential district is named for the city's original settlers. Dwells upon the hill. Instead of colony of ox refugees, the Great Flood chose to build their new homes. Huh. I'm stoked, Deb. I'm so excited, actually. I so badly, so badly want to, do DC travel. I want to say hello to my friends on Aether, of which there are many. And your friends on Light. Your friends on Light too. Yes, of course, Deb, of course. I'm excited for the redacted storyline. Way to check out other DCs. Personally, I can't wait for everyone to come to me because I'm on Crystal and that's where everyone's going, baby. It's gonna be great. Cross DC streamer party? I believe so. RP weekends are gonna be hype. They're gonna be great. Remember when we start following Sam, we gotta make sure we aren't so obvious, so hide around every corner. Yeah, do that. Stalk me subtly. Also, I love the OG 3 Scions are eating food together. They're having a good time. Hearty meal, don't worry, we saved some for you. Aw. Rainbow pudding. The rainbow pudding, because you're gay. Owning the striking flavor, so garish appearance is quite popular. It is so popular the last stand stock has been entirely exhausted. At the very least, pudding way did sup up the most delectable of desserts. Come to make our trio quartet, have you? Please have a sit. Said about getting you a drink. I'm gonna have dinner with my friends. This is cute.
Your business with Tataru was finished.
Oh, look at the mocap technology she has. She's holding a cup.
My, what a thoughtful surprise. Whatever would we do without her?
I want your shoulder to get like a little sloshed.
Indeed. And she's right, you know. It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
Feels like a lifetime ago that Master Louis Soir gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing. Since then, we have experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
Forsooth. As a student, vainly did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp.
So much mocap.
Yet that which I had seized was but an insignificant sliver of what awaited in the wider world. Every encounter, every experience hath served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure. Even from those whom I called enemies have I learned many a valuable lesson.
Dude, I can't wait for Urianger to just chug that.
What will we learn at the edge of the universe, I wonder?
Ultima Thule, where the bringer of the end makes her nest. I, for one, can't possibly imagine. But whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. For her.
Can I take a moment to say how much I love Thancred? How much I fucking adore Thancred, though? Like, honest to God, and I think I surprised people this when we had the Scions visited our rooms and such. Thancred is one of my favorite Scions. He's one of my favorite characters, period. I love Thancred so much. He is so goddamn cool. Like, the fact he's developed for so... He gets so much development and becomes such a cool character that's, like, sort of this embodiment of, like, the human willpower to be stronger. That's so fucking cool. I personally think it's between, like, him and Alphino, between, like, best development / arc of the Scions. There's this thing about being capable, trustworthy, and never doubting you. Sometimes I feel like it's less about character. I find it's just more about the way they make you feel when they appear in scenes. And Thancred just makes me feel safe. He does. Yeah, no, he does make me feel safe. He's like a dad. Like, and I'll argue this. I love how messy Thancred's story arc is, especially in Shadowbringers. It's messy. It is rough. It is not good. Well, I shouldn't say not good. It's messy. It's rough. It's not perfect. Because Thancred is not perfect, right? He is a flawed man. And seeing him overcome and even embrace some of those aspects, I think, is really cool. It's literally like the story of this man who is flawed and can't do everything. But he still tries, and he's able to understand and, like... understand yourself as a person. Loving yourself. Like, Thancred's story is about loving himself, really. It is. It's also not pleasant, you're right? But that's what makes him so compelling. I mean, if you want to have absolutely zero media literacy and not look into anything, yeah, you might hate him a little bit, but, like, no, he's just such a good character because he overcomes these things. He learns from his mistakes. That's so good. That's so good, though. Like, him having this messy journey is so intrinsically human. He's the most human character out of all the Scions, and I love that for him. It's so cool. I really, really do. It's great. I love Thancred. And it's left to prove, not Tareen, not Norman, Philia.
Is aught the matter?
Oh.
No, it's nothing. I just... Well, lately I find myself surprised at how much I've changed. How much we've all changed.
We made Thancred gasp. I love him.
We've come far together, and if we have aught to say about it, we'll go further still. Aye, we will avert this calamity and return home. In preparation for which, we must give thought to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust has settled.
Also cries. I saw that. Anyway.
What with the primals and Ascians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies. In all seriousness, though, in uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
I agree, yeah.
Indeed. Though it was many years in the making, we have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental change. With this, we have fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope. And I dare say it is time to bow out.
See, my prediction at the start was that Thancred, Urianger, and Y'shtola were going to retire and make space for, like, the new Scions. And boy howdy, is this being supported right now. The three of them are literally talking about their role has been fulfilled, and it's time for them to bow out.
After all, there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
You know, I never really considered I might live long enough to see an after.
Thancred.
But even if my time as a Scion came to an end, I don't expect that much would change. Traveling the world, going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need.
A journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess, I too have yearned to see more of the world.
Hey, you guys could go together.
If thou art amenable to the suggestion, I would accompany thee. Mine ability to affect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
They're so gay! Look, happy Pride, guys. Y'shtola's third wheeling super hard. But like literally, Thancred's just like, like journeying and traveling. Wouldn't that be fun? And Urianger's like, I want to travel too. Would it be okay if I came with you? Like, they're gay. They're like, I literally. They like, come on. Like, come the fuck on. They're constantly together, always by each other's side, always like, they're literally discussing their retirement plans together. Yeah, like, literally, I don't understand. Like, I don't understand how anyone cannot think that, like, there's some romantic affliction between the two of them. Like, there fucking has to be. Like, if one of them was a man and one of them was a woman, no, like, it would never be in question, right? Like, If they're always spending time together, always adventuring together, always by each other's side, Urianger has an emotional scene, Thancred's there. Thancred has an emotional scene, Urianger's there. Always. Always supporting each other. Look, I can talk pretty normal nowadays, no? Yeah, I like that bit too. Those guys are much improved, thou must concede. He's like, I've gotten a lot better at it. And they named their daughter together. Yeah, they did. They raised the kid together. They did. They literally did. Had a whole raid series with them together. Like,
Aye, well, improvement is relative. You still look suspicious no matter what you wear. What of you, Ishtola? Any grand plans?
Why, continue my quest for knowledge, naturally. To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections, to which end I must find a means to travel between worlds.
oh, and see your cat boy.
'Tis the least I must do if I am to keep my promise.
Thancred and Uri being like, hey, you want to travel the world together? Just you and me? And Yshtola's like, I'm gonna go see Runar again. Bro. 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 Yshtola's like, ah, yes, I will pursue my relationship. And Urianger's like, hey, Thancred, want to pursue our relationship together? I hope the three of them do get to retire. I really do. That'd be very sweet, and I would love that very much. Yeah, just talking about Runar right there. Eris smile.
Should my pursuits prove unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you. And in return, I will take you to see Reen one day. I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
Spare me.
Thancred's like, oh man. He's like, I'm gonna cry so hard when I see her.
What wouldst thou pursue at duty's end?
Also, these could all be death flags, by the way, because they were talking about what they were gonna do at the end. That's a big death flag right there, baby. Yeah, I would pursue a peggable pal. Where's that?
Here's yours. My apologies for the wait.
Is a beer mug and a cake?
Well,
good dude.
Shall we make a toast?
Wait, I don't get to say what I do?
To victory.
To our comrades.
To the future of the star.
This is so wholesome, dude. God, the mug's tiny in Eris's hand. I'm crying. Damn it! They're so nice. Ryanje, Thancred, Y'shtola. They're so sweet. It's been a long road, and Y'shtola got basically no development. But it's been good to have them along. It really has. I hope they get to retire. I really hope they do. I really, really hope they do. It'd be nice. I'd love if 7.0 was like... And this is something I said before Endwalker, and I'll say it again. I'd really like it if 7.0 was just like the new generation of Scions. It'd be cool if like Alphino, Alizé, Graha, and Estinian had this like next generation type of thing. And then you could have like more new characters that like show up and are like a part of the Scions. Like I think it'd be cool to have Ferdola. I think that'd be very interesting. Dark Knight Ferdola, just saying. Dark Knight Ferdola, I think that'd be very cool. If late night takeout with the younger generation of Scions, and then dinner with the older one, dinner and drink with the other ones. Yeah, that's really sweet. You're right though. Like, yeah, like Ehrenwald, Ferdola. Ehrenwald, Ferdola. I wouldn't mind seeing like, honestly, maybe Julius? I'm not 100% sure. I want to see a Garlean in the group. I do. I'd love a woman Garlean. Like, I'd love a female Garlean. Not sure that's gonna happen. I would love that though, because I think that would be cool. Nah, no, I don't think Reen and Gaia would. They got their own thing going on. Lucy's kind of preoccupied, she is. It'd have to be a new character. Like, what I want is I want a lady Garlean who's like a Reaper or some shit. That would be cool. That'd be very, very cool. I don't want to poach Lucia. There are other women that exist. They would just make a new character. Because I think legitimately having some fresh blood would be very good. But I don't know, I think Ferdola would be a very good Scion. I really do. Oh, they gave us a female main character that deny instantly. That'd be great. It'd be cool. You'd have the ability to like make a Vera character or like a Rothgar or something. Like, that'd be cool. Like you get like, you know, your Stoller, Urianger, and Thancred retire, and then you like get 3 new Scions. I think that'd be genuinely really fun. Beast Tribe member would be cool. Goblin Scion, hell yeah. Gobby! Yes! Of course, a Gobby would be great. I came this simulacrum standeth beside of thee. I say, Eris, whence came this simulacrum that standeth beside ye, good God? I see falsely, but Y'shtola and Vanguard moments ago employed the self-same doubling magic. Alright, Hick, keep thy secrets. Urianger unhinged, that's so good. The simulacrum standeth beside thee, that's so good. It's like, but Y'shtola and Vanguard just used it too. Keep thy secrets. I take perspective of pitying mine take a perverse pleasure in it. I didn't think it as good as I get it. It's far better with the occasional assist from a commencement nodder. It's all in good fun. I wouldn't have it any other way. Well, rather not explore the bottom of the bottle with Urianger. The sailors would welcome your company as well if you can find them, that is. As long as you make the most of your time, and that is all that matters. They're gonna fucking die. Until Urianger finds his legs again. Like... don't know, dude. I think something bad's gonna happen. But honestly, it would be just like them to put the death flags on those three, and then something happens to the twins. I've said it once, I'll say it again. Alphino's death would be gut-wrenching. Both of their deaths would be, but like, having Alphino die and seeing Alizé deal with it, that would be fucking earth-shattering. Or maybe no one dies. Honestly, maybe no one dies, everyone's happy. Right? That'd be great. That'd be awesome. I just don't know if I just don't know if we're gonna be that lucky. No, I don't think they would kill. I really don't think they'd kill our Catboy. Like, it would be very silly for them to take out Graha. His development is not done, and 2, he kind of already had a death. Or 2, really. He really had like 2 different deaths. Giving him a 3rd would just kind of feel cheap at this point. You know, oh, you're out of your armor. Hello there, boy. Did Alfie take you to meet his mom? But yeah, I don't think they're gonna kill Graha. Like, it wouldn't work. Or it wouldn't feel that good. Well, none of them would feel good. But there wouldn't be the weight behind it. Like, killing Alphino would make sense. His arc's over. He's done, right? Like, he did his job. His bit's done, it's over. And if you're gonna kill one of the twins, the more interesting one to kill off would be Alphino, not Alizé. Reason being is, seeing Alizé's reaction to Alphino would be deeply interesting. Especially since he's like a leader of sorts, so that like it would maybe make Alizé step to the plate, which would be very interesting. Something that she might not do otherwise. Killing Alizé but not Alphino is less interesting because we kind of can pretty easily predict exactly how Alphino would react. Pretty predictable. Not a lot of like variance there, but Alizé could be very interesting. Do Estinian has any more development to get? Yes, of course he does. Estinian's not really done. He's been developing quite a bit, but he's not done. His big brother arc is just starting. And also, that'd be another thing too. Kill off Alphino. How would Estinian react? You couldn't save Yazael. You can't save Alphino. Wouldn't that be juicy? It would. That's why I say like Alphino's the one that'd be the more interesting one to kill off. When you kill characters off, you should always kill ones that are interesting to die. Ones that are interesting to die and ones that ideally have their development is over. Or if you want to make the death really tragic, kill them at the end of their arc so there's something left unfinished. They have goals that they wanted to do and they can't do them anymore. But like at the end of that when they were just so close, you know? Oh man. It'd be very interesting. It really would be. Versus, again, just the opposite. Right before they start to make the change. Sure, I mean, you could have like a noble sacrifice kind of deal, right? That always works. This is the first time you've seen me without my armor. They're about character deaths. Is it, Matt? Is it?
Oh. What brings you here? Ah, so you were worried that the Levier household might again be gripped by turmoil. All is well, I assure you.
Alfie, I love you.
In my letters home, I had made mention of Estinian, you see. My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beasts I can face, but I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
Hey, Astidian, we're in the same boat, buddy.
Well, I for one thought you held your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
Where were you in my hour of need? He grabs you by the collar like, help me. See, and that's why it's like, Astidian's great. I can't wait to see more of him, because we haven't seen much of him. I could always use more Astidian. He's great, love that. Also, he's such a good accompaniment to the Scions, because he's an idiot, and the rest of them are very smart. Great dynamic. Personally great for me too, because I like to think Eris and him are kindred spirits, because they're both dumb.
I might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink. The thought of fleeing crossed my mind, but what then? I'd never hear the end of it, least of all from Tataru.
I'm sorry. 'Twas not my intent to cause you such distress. It's just... it was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth. That's not to say I think we won't be returning. Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today. After all, tomorrow is never promised.
Oh, Alfie, cheer up.
It's fine. Not like I had better things to do. Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own. Be we rich or poor, family is family.
Oh, Astidian.
Well, it's past time we were on our way.
He's sweet for 1 minute.
Wait! Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me. To have returned here with you at my side, it means more to me than you know. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart.
Oh, please don't die, Alphino. Please, I take back what I said. So sweet.
Forgive me, but it needed to be said.
I'm the one who owes you thanks. Were it not for you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit. I am ever grateful.
Everyone to forsake a friend, Alphino. I'll be counting on you. Eris would thank both of them. They're buddies.
Well, we needn't make it a competition. You know, this must be what Heidelin meant when she spoke about depending on one another. However treacherous the road before us, together we will prevail.
so sweet. Around those floating things of his too. Oh, Charlene, after making the deliveries, do you have it pass by when you were here? I did see a couple Alphino. Ah, they're so sweet though. Dude, honestly, they could kill off Alizé and Alphino, and then the other 3 Scions get to retire, and then it's just you and like Estinian and Graha. That'd open the cast up to a lot of new characters. I could see that. I could see them killing the twins too. It's either gonna be like just Alphino or both of them. That'd be so damn sad though. That'd be so damn sad. Oh, I don't want that to happen. I don't want them to get murdered. They would have less white-haired Elsen. There'd still be one, but yeah, they'd have less. That's true. Oh no, man. I want them to live. But damn, would that not open the way for new stuff? Because, I mean, where are they even gonna go from here? That's a really good question, actually. I'm curious about 6.1. I mean, we need to finish the MSQ so I can even get there, but I'm curious, I'm very, very curious about where that will go. And it would, again, just, there's Pudding Way, oh my god. It would open them up a lot. These creations don't jiggle as they should just yet, but I persevere. So weird. Yeah, I could literally see the patches being like you assembling a new team. If you lost the twins and then the other 3 retired, you'd need to, right? You'd really need to assemble a new team. Assemble a new adventuring party. Living weight and pudding weight? No, I'll cry. An institution in the Great Gooba Library. Yep. As a collection of scroll totems large of this kind, knowledge from every corner of the world is connected here. File the Bibliotheca Historica and the ultimate repository which endeavors with knowledge without end. That will be the next Scion. Screw that. Sleepy, snore. Oh, he's a sweepy boy. Alizé, are you also sweepy? Is this team tired? Alizé, but she's fast asleep. Oh my god. Red team is dead asleep. Blue team was having tea. Did you notice that? Estinian and Alphino both blue, Alizé and Graha both red. Love to see it. Red team is fast asleep. They're so sweepers. I'm also on red team. See, red team. Gonna take a nap? Wait, Lass, why didn't you tell me do that? Oh, Kryl.
Knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come. Just as well. They've been running themselves ragged of late.
Unlike you and the others, I'm a few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to never fail to impress me. But by the same token, I can't help but worry. Not only for your safety, but for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over.
On the sun's rising.
From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed, to the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love. You deserve all the joy in the world. There is so much that life has to offer, so much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear. So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness.
You know how Vitra told us to keep our friends close because they'll be what keeps us alive. They'll be the hope that keeps us alive. And now you have Kryl telling us, come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness. She's talking to the protagonist or the player? Both! I mean, she is, like, just... Promise me this, come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness. She's talking to both of us, like... Don't give up on being happy, dude. No matter what. They will be your reason, your salvation. Sorry, I had to replace my Discord quote because this is golden. Is the dev team talking to the players? Like throughout it all, through this decade of Final Fantasy, or through the past decade of life that you've lived. Never give up on your own happiness. That's such a good message. Never give up. Hold fast. Keep at it. That's so sweet. Frame that
When
quote.
you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget. But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember that.
Passions will be the greatest strength of all. Remember that?
This feels familiar.
That's a little blurry.
Well, 'tis good to be... wait. What am I... Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
Ha! Sleepy boy!
Not that there's any shame in it, but you were sleeping like babies.
Oh, how embarrassing.
This poor cat boy. Having dreams about you? Does Alice just leave?
Not a word to anyone. Understood? Not one word.
that sleeping in proper beds of your own choosing is a much more effective way to prepare for battle.
Just the... I don't know what to do. Oh, this is great.
So, what were the two of you doing here?
I had a few books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
And you?
It's a secret. Hell yeah. That's adorable. The head tilts, oh my god. Just... That's so cute. Oh my god. Oh, Zero, thank you. Zero, thank you so much for the 5 subs. Extremely poggerific of you. Thank you, Mary Pride. Those who got the subs, please do enjoy beautiful emotes, custom emotes, ad-free and of course more of my love and affection. I appreciate it. Illy, thank you so much. Also M10, thank you so much for the follow. I super appreciate it. I hope you're having a magical day because mine is magical. Love you so much. Well. Yeah, Zero, thanks. You're very kind. It's weird that I kind of ship Allie and Graha. I mean, she's technically a minor, even though that makes no fucking sense. But, like, she's technically a minor, so, like, a little bit. I don't know, the twins' ages, like, don't make, they can't be minors anymore. Still, maybe a bit weird, but like, you know what I mean? Their ages don't make sense at all. I know. And Graha's like, he's pretty young too, isn't he? He's like 20, he's like, he's in his early 20s, isn't he? $25. That's pretty young, right? Alright, see you, Paragon. Have a good one. They're still minor coded, so it's no parry for me. I mean, same, right? I don't ship them with anybody. They sort of retcon it with Shadowbringers. He's over 100. I guess. I guess it's technically true, yeah. Stunted aging syndrome suffered by Will Barton lumps and teeth and the Griffin chicken. Children? Yeah. Give us a proper timeline, you cowards. It'd be nice. Yeah, Gra's 24 physically and like 124 mentally. Or older even. I meant the twins, but they were the first for like the 5 years for some shit. I mean, kind of, but that doesn't really count. Cause like, it's kind of the same thing as Graha. Is like, does that actually impact that? I don't know. It's weird. Like, I'll say, I don't ship the twins with anybody because they are minor coded. That's weird. I don't like it. I don't like that vibe. But god damn it, I wish they would actually like do a time chart and give us a timeline. Because ARR to Endwalker cannot have been like less than a year. That's insane. There's no way. Like Stormblood alone had to have at least been a year. Stormblood alone had to have at least been a year. Like, had to have been. Shadowbringers could be super fucky because of the time thingy, right? Could have been like a couple days, right? Or some shit. But like, even Heavensward had to have taken a significant amount of time. And then even Endwalker, like, Yeah, and like Endwalker had to have been, I mean, probably close to a year at least, with all the ship travels and the journeys and like, you know, journey from Limsa to Kugane and Stormblade took 7 months or so. Exactly, right? Maybe next X pack, it would be nice, yeah. Especially since Garlemald had 2 civil wars and how many rebellions at this point. Yeah, exactly, right? And Solace has been dead for... Right, nobody knows! And Stormblood, that's been a year and a half since the banquet. That still doesn't make any sense. I don't like it. So then back to the annex of Papyrus, even if drag them by the ears. How long will we be away? Best return these books before we depart. And eat. Absolutely famished. What about you? Oh, I already ate. If I last stand on my way back. I didn't realize I was so tired when I was resting my eyes, and the next... Get some air, maybe a quick bout of training. But not sleep. I'll sleep when I'm dead. Of course you will, Alize. That was Solus's massive beard. Kind of funny. Yeah, damn, it would just be nice if they give us a timeline. But no, the people I ship with Graha are myself, but also I ship him and Kryl. Like, I ship him and Kryl a little bit. I think they'd make a cute couple. I think they'd make a pretty cute couple. They're like besties already, right? He's even got a pet name for him. She does, right? She calls him Raha. Like, they are very close. It'd be kind of cute if they were a couple, maybe. Just saying. Let me get some sleep. Ship Estinian and Kryl. Estinian and Kryl ship ain't bad. I don't think that's bad. We kind of teased Stinky X Kryl at the beginning of the X pack. That was cute. Hey, what? Yes, it is him. Oh, I knew it was gonna be. Oh god, he's hot.
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly. In that transcendent moment, what was it that I sought in you? And what was it that you sought in me?
He's gonna come with us. He's gonna come with us. And thus it dawns. The day of reckoning. Stinia's in the corner. So quiet. So quiet.
How often have we thus assembled?
Dude, this is like the last time.
To combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Back at the Waking Sands, it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments, from the joyous to the sorrowful.
We've had occasion to call other places home too. Be it Ishgard or Kugane, we were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium, to stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
Thancred mentioned the Waking Sands. Thancred did.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all.
They really recap everything. So we can...
The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready. The Loporrits naturally will be commanding the vessel. They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule. Upon arriving, your objective is to find and vanquish Meteon. As a final formality, the Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
We are.
And Y'shtola is speaking for all of us. No. Yeah, I gotcha.
Then, ere you report to Thalmasane, I leave you with these words. You must triumph. What that means will differ for each of you. To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether. Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph. Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
Let us be off then.
wait! Both Kryl and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here. Safe journey, all of you, and be safe.
Count on it. Man. They're all so nice. Also Joy's meal a little bit weird. Also, Fizzy, thank you for giving that sub to Everest. Super poggers of you. I super duper appreciate your poggers. Thank you so much. Everest, enjoy your beautiful emotes and your cursed emotes. You're very kind. Unto the heavens. Heavensward! Alright, so I could stop here. I could. But I kinda wanna see Ultima Thule. Kinda wanna see it. That's the second X-Pack, Sammy. The first X-Pack, actually. You absolute dinglerous. And Ultima Thule will be the perfect endpoint. Yeah, I kind of think it'd be perfect, wouldn't it? Because I'm pretty sure it's about to happen. Alright. Alright, Nomad. Onto the heavens, bloody storm, bringing the shadows. Walk the end. Alright, let's do it. This is where we part ways, for now at least. Where is the sacrifice area depart? Just a gold Balderson will suffice. Whether or not to anger or hatred, he said, look beyond them, and there find true strength. Sees it open to interpretation, but I think for me, it'd be certain more things to cherish in life. Things I believe are worth fighting for, while considering your venture into the stars. Alright, let's go. Bro, I'm excited. I want to see Ultima Thule. Oh god, no! No! Why is this music still here? Ah! Suffer. Okay, I have to actually get to Ultima Thule though. I have to actually get there. Alright. What the fuck? Why? Who thought this was a good idea? Who did this?
Much love to a fellow Fimro. Smiley face.
Oh, Sammy, thank you so much for the 5 months. Did you know that 2 + 2 = 5 or 10 months? It's gonna pluggers. Thank you so much. Look at you go. Yes, love to a fellow Femro too. You are fantastic. Delivered a skip to music yet? Nope, never will. Trapped in hell forever. What if this was just the permanent music here? What if this was the permanent music for this zone now? They changed it forever. It's just only this music forever. I could see it.
The seas part, for we alone.
Aw, thanks, Sal. Thank you for the 500 biddies, very poggers. I'll scream. Permanent music for every zone. No. I'll just turn the. Oh, everyone's here. At any rate, how might I help?
The seas part, for we alone.
Ooh.
Hype train to the stars.
Hype train to the stars. QQ. It appears to be cheering you on. Oop. Romego appears to be staring intently at the Ark. Ego wants to go home. The theories of Akasha in relation to the final days that made me clear the source of our woes. My work serves some benefit, but could I have shared that you not rescued me from the tower that day? A great debt one made forever fully repay. I should try nonetheless. Research with the desire to see you succeed, which I may have influenced the Akasha, but on our favor. Small thought, in effect, yet it may be. As long as we have hope, there's a chance we influence the outcome of the calamity. And that's true. That might just fucking work. Omega, tell me your secrets, shit. You see the trailer for FF16? I did. It's very good. We watched it on stream. And Nara, thank you so much for the happy pride. You're poggers. And the 7 months. Did you know that 3 + 4 = 7 to 7 months? Subscribe for this kind of poggers. Thank you so much. What is that? It seems there's no end to our work. More than people leaders were distressed to learn the earlier efforts were for nothing, but it was no easy task convincing the new plan was for the best. I can tell you that. The man believes the wisest course, but I'll be forgiven if you deliver us from the coming doom. If you don't, well, at least we won't get an earful. At least you won't get the earful. I certainly will. Run around as much. I've missed you, but I'm glad you're here. Very happy to hear it. And Weird, thank you for the gifted sub to Blue. Extremely poggers of you. Thank you so much. It is very appreciated. Not nearly as hyped up as the Sims 4 Werewolf DLC. I'm very excited for that Werewolf DLC. As has to fear what he does not yet know, yet would venture into the greatest of unknowns. So do you, daughter of Van, that you need not fear? Because Van shares the bond with the Dragonkin, so does he share friendship in the heavens of our ancient home and the stars amidst. We go forth and prove our bond of yours, tempered and tested, shall endure unbroken for 1,000,000 years. Dude. It's so sweet. Well, the Brit card left that warning leave me to carry all those cumbersome containers, but how you failed to present your sending you up is absurd. Possibly more deserving of his attention at a time like this. Nah, my name is Zumi for a reason, right? I talk fast, that's my bit. Leave the start to us, but if we must, we will. As proud members of the Scions, we have our duty to uphold. We didn't do so alone. Those dark days where we were driven from the rising stones and hunted as traitors are a thing of the past. We have allies in abundance. Say, you needn't worry about us as you go on. Go forth in the knowledge the Scions will labor without rest in your absence. Our fellow Scions couldn't be here. I wanted me to tell you that no matter what calamity may befall us, they will never give up. Neither should you. No matter how far you go, we will be with you, in spirit. No matter how dark it may seem, your light will shine and endure. Worship of the Lockhart Hyperhopper. Space of principles similar to aetherology, integrated with Ark's existence might have been impossible otherwise. With the knowledge at our disposal, there's technologies beyond anything we've ever studied. You're familiar with the teleportation magic, yes? Momentum conversion on a body to aether may travel a life stream from one physical point to another. I am in the row section, yeah. Their hyperhopper enables transport through a similar method, but not one involving a life stream, rather utilize the highly condensed aether to create an ethereal current of its own. Thanks. Exponentially faster and more powerful than naturally occurring ones which were accustomed, so much in fact that aetherial conversion of physical form is that York is such for traversal. You may consider the side effects, such as ethereal sickness. You need to be. Emerge at the destination hail and whole, in theory. At the very least, yes, I can assure you safer experimental aetherites than used to reach rides at hand. It's been in her mind more often than late. How different her life might have been had she not for her research in teleportation magics. Perhaps she would never have gained an interest in aetheriological studies. Men in our market of misplaced guilt for who she could have been would be disservice to the memory of who she was. It's because of her that we found a resolve to carry on. Now we stand at the edge of a new frontier with a ship ready to bear you onto the distant stars and beyond. Dark is much worthy accomplishment as it is ours. Regret none. We fixed the puking problem. That's good. That's good. Also, thanks to the hype train, guys. Very poggers. For the turnout, when you say, then again, who would want to be present for a once-in-a-lifetime event? There's missing one last but very crucial component before we're ready to take off. We should be arriving shortly. Wednesdays on the very moment the ship takes off. Obviously, you couldn't be here, but I'm sure they'll be cheering you on every step of the way. Yo, this something that Nadana said stuck with me here, though, about the Akasha and the Dynamis. It makes a lot of sense. The Dynamis. Like what she said is like, in theory, like your Akasha or Dynamis might be influenced by our hopes and dreams, and like, that makes a lot of sense. We've just been sitting here pooling and charging our Dynamis this entire time. That might be what carries us. Literally the bonds we make, the friends we forge, the promise to be happy, the promise to hold up on our friendships, the fact that just everyone believes in us are gonna fucking like Goku Spirit Bomb, give us your energy to, I feel like, defeat Metian. I really could see that, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like that would make a lot of sense, actually. My friends are my strength, literally. Said work on the arc is finished, but certainly wouldn't know by looking at it. Let's hear what Father has to say. This is the friends we made along the way. Exactly, so. It is tried so many people to be seeing us off. Particle of aether chemistry since your modicum invention. Ancient wisdom of Alec that whose engines appear to be capable of processing condensed aether in quantities that never thought possible. Is the office so wholly necessary? Still not begrudge for them for wishing us well. Little bears the ultima thule. Little spin of Louis in attendance. Supposed to expect him nonetheless, heartened by their presence. Alright guys. Do this. Oh boy. I love the music too. Yay! Love those two.
All present and accounted for? Good. As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder.
Said. And the boys.
But we did it. We finished the ship. It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a garland through and through.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
Ah, don't mention it. Ever since that episode with Omega, I've been toying with the idea of star-faring vessels. And as they say, necessity is the mother of invention. We've learned a lot, let me tell you.
God. I love how active Omega is in this. Alpha and Omega both.
In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return. So, have you thought of a name?
A name? Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
I love it. Ship is ready to go, minus the Aetherburner. The world's renowned engineer showed up at the last moment and nearly died finishing the ship in time. Hell yeah.
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
Hope would be a good name. Maybe Heidelin or something.
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible. From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisois not fought to protect this world, and in so doing, laid down his life. Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here. In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. The starship Ragnarok.
That's a fucking badass name. Holy shit, dog. That is a badass name. Ragnarok to go into the abyss? Holy shit. Also a huge Death Flag name. Yeah.
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
Oh, Sicard! Oh!
What are you all doing here?
Oh, this is cute.
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations. You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal. Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare, not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines. But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves!
Thou wouldst employ summoning, or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
It's gonna fucking summon it. Oh my god. Is that safe? I guess there's a cure for tempering, but still.
Care to explain for our benefit?
As you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Loperites are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment.
Can't believe we're gonna use the power of primals to shoot a starship into space?
Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Drawing upon this art, the Scions conceived of summoning as we know it. A derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
It's a lot of sense, yeah.
I see. By combining the Loporrit's magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience.
We're gonna use the souls of gods to power our ship into the heavens!
Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Indeed! Indeed!
This baby runs on god batteries!
While Hydaelyn gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar.
Our ship is called Ragnarok. We're literally the apocalypse powered by the souls of gods.
She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
We can fit so many gods.
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Sharlayan tomes, it appears the Scions incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief.
You can remove that part, can't you? You can just remove it, can't you?
Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner.
You could just stop. You could just not do that, right?
In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
I can't believe Scions put malware in their summons. Huh. Yep, alright. Love how humble Livingway is.
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you. When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them.
I love Soroban.
Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship. In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
You know, it is actually pretty fucking cool that you get to a point where you can, like, turn this whole thing on its head. It starts with tribes summoning evil primals, and now it's tribes, like, summoning their gods for good. And, like, summoning them. I mean, we make the joke that the ship's powered on god souls, right? But it literally is the gods and all these people, all these, like, multicultural people to come together to lift everyone up. That's cool as shit. That's cool as shit. We've come so far and so much has been accomplished. Holy shit, dude.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Oh, Sakai.
Lead the way.
That's so cool, though. That's so sweet. Yeah, the ship runs on hope. Like, it literally runs on hope. It's like these gods are lifting us up to do better.
May we have a moment? In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
Portable teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in tandem. Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok.
That's gonna become a plot device for later to stop someone from dying.
There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them. Be safe, all of you, and come back.
You as well. I pray you take care.
Looks like everything is in order. So I'll go ahead and board.
This is called the prerequisite MacGuffin. Hell yeah.
A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go, and Godspeed.
Chekhov's teleporter. Oh yeah? That's gonna save someone's life later. There's gonna be a big dramatic thing and we like all teleport back or some shit. Godspeed, literally. And now that we've scratched the surface, Loport's technology know-how, sort along and do what your vaunted heroes do best. The world shall tremble with the genius soon enough, assuming you're able to prevent the destruction, that is. Elaborate effort in every sense, culmination knowledge of the world's greatest minds, both past and present, without question, the greatest ship ever built. Bridge bunnies. Tataru for timely provisions and food and drink, for which I would have long since given up exhaustion otherwise. Back safe, alright? Having repairs or commissions? Delivery for retainers, perhaps? No? Nothing else, have a safe journey. I said his fear what he does not need to adventure in the greatest of unknowns. I say to you, daughter of man, that you need not fear, as long as man shares a bond with the dragonkind, so is our kinship. He says that? Yep. And for 1,000 years? Yep. That's still the same raw line. Yay! It's probably all the same. Must grandfather's legacy live on? One more time let us board and be for ultimate duel. Let's turn out when you say. Then again, who would want to be present for a once-in-a-lifetime event? Line's leader is the very moment the ship takes off. Obviously couldn't be here, but okay, she has the same line. Says the same stuff. Realize will not be joining us, afraid she cannot bear to watch her children embark in so peerless submission. I feel the same. I can't tell how many times I had to separate from my duties, so distracted with thoughts of all the ways it could go wrong. Drag them back and forbid them? Well, not that they would listen, so I'd see them off with pride in my heart and a prayer on my lips. Children of the star they love so dearly, you must prevail. Are you ready for anything? This is before. Whatever awaits us, we will survive. We must. Hell yeah. Your father, grandfather? We'll save the star and return home, I promise. Aww. Temporary. Kill the star and the greater change just waste as the days come. A little more reason must not fail. Spending a long moral lean over strategy, none of us restrained into despair, the source of her power. We are ready for it. That we are. Stage be set, I cannot hope, but we are prepared to play our parts when we arrive at Ultimate Duel. I suspect light may with Heiden's parting message to us. Darkness and light, despair and hope. As one goes, so goes the other. The mighty and wields the power of despair, we must be that bear the hope in equal measure. As a contingency when needfully arise, though our prey does not. The victory of the last Aetherians and her people. Survive, the champions to return without exception. Damn, he thinks there's a press, by the way, barge and beast in tow. Tries to give you one of the most spectacular farewells. Yes, a display of jubilant firearms very well fall to pieces. The head engineer? You can say Ishikawa. You can just say Ishikawa, I know who that is. What? Huh? built the Ragnarok? Huh? It's meant to be an awful joke. Oh! Oh! It's a Snow and Coerthus! Oh! Yeah! Okay, I get it. I'm making a flip. I'm sorry! It was like a copy paste joke, I got it. Yeah, I gotcha. Thank you. It was a good joke. I'm just dumb. It's fine. We're good. Okay. Alright, we move forward. Oh, how long is this gonna take? How long is this gonna take? I don't have an hour. Ah, fuck. Okay, did you like how I got 3 incredibly different answers? Like, wildly separate answers? Unironically, 30 minutes. Okay, I am not getting any kind of a clear answer. I'm not getting any kind of a clear answer. Okay. Cool. You pause on talk 1 hour, which you will. I know I will. Samuel tangent hard, doubt your estimates. I mean, honestly, I believe Sal the most. I believe Sal the most because Sal knows me the most. I believe Sal the most. Also, I'm always gonna overestimate times, which if that is the case, I apologize. I don't mean to blue ball chat. But I don't have time. It's gonna take 30 minutes, I don't have time. Sorry. Little bit of a letdown, I'll be honest. That's a bit disappointing. But I wanted to get to Ultima Thule, but I guess we'll have to save it for the next time we stream FF14. It's a fun thing to start on, at least. Oh, it will be. It definitely will be a fun thing to start on. I'm a bit disappointed, but you really are making a good choice. You're gonna want to just push, probably. I doubt that, but fair. If you're gonna stop, this is a good place. That's fair. I'm fair. Cutscene is about 20-ish minutes, so you can probably double that time for me. So it's probably more like 40 for me. Like I'm not joking. You can double that for me. I believe so. Also, hi Crimson. How are you, sweetie? I am literally ending right now, but you are a delight. I hope you're having a good time. Yeah, I think I definitely want to do this next bit at the beginning of the stream. That's fair, because we're gonna take a lot of time to do it, I think. The next part for reasons. Oh boy, goody gumdrop. Alright, then we might even try to finish the X pack next week. It happens. Yeah, sorry, Crimson. It's all good. I appreciate it though. I hope you had a good stream. Hope you had a good sexy time. Let's go. There we go. We'll try. We may not be successful. But thank you all for being here. I do super appreciate it. The next stream is tomorrow around 2 o'clock. It'll be a little bit after 2. We're doing FF7 tomorrow. We're picking FF7 back up, so please don't miss it. It is an afternoon stream tomorrow, starting at 2. Going for a couple hours. That's what we're doing, FF7. What part are we at? We just got Tifa back in the party, so there's 3 of us now. It's the girls and Cloud. Probably gonna go pick up Barrett soon. But that's what we're doing tomorrow at 2 o'clock Central. It's more like 2:20, probably. We'll be doing FF7. MSQ next week for Final Fantasy XIV. Expect it. We'll be trying to finish it if we can. And then we'll also have more Dragon Age next week too. So look forward to both of those things. Hell yeah. My schedule will be posted on all my socials, on Discord and on Twitter. So follow me, join the Discord if you want to get a hold of that schedule early. If not, you'll find it eventually, I guess. But I do always post my schedule for the week on those two platforms to sort of help out a bit. But in the meantime, go say hi to Rin. Good guy. Go say hello to him. And I will see you guys tomorrow at 2. Love y'all. Thanks for hanging out. Bye. Ellie.